Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Wait, let me quickly check something. I'm sorry for being a little bit late today. Um, okay, let me try and set up everything real quick. I know that you guys can't see anything now. Let me see. Okay, now you should be able to see. So I have this, I have this. This can be deleted. Okay, I think we have everything set up. Do you guys hear me, by the way? Okay, this is the bracket, guys. Let me quickly move my face. Okay, so this is the bracket of today and tomorrow's stream. I'm both gonna be streaming today and tomorrow. We have some really big names in here. We have RYLEY, we have Mohamed Light, we have IAN77, Pedro. I think this is, by the way, the most stacked monthly finals we have ever seen. I think. I'm not sure what you guys think. But today I think is the most stacked monthly finals we have ever seen. Are you playing or not? No, today I'm not playing. Let me see. Okay. I think we are good, guys. Big fan, yo, thank you as well. Kijk of ik alles goed heb. So you guys hear me? You guys see everything well? This is the bracket, by the way. So it's a double elimination bracket. And let me go a little bit smaller so you guys can read the other text as well. Bracket reset if needed. So it's a double elimination bracket. We have the upper bracket, of course, first. And then the losers drop down to lower bracket to play their second live. And people like, for example, RYLEY, they are not qualified yet. Like, there are a couple of names over here. For example, Mohamed Light is qualified. I'm not sure if Pedro is confirmed qualified. Ian is confirmed qualified. Like, there is a couple of names in this bracket who already have qualified. So it's gonna be very interesting. Who do you think is taking it all? It's a really good question. I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for RYLEY. Like, if RYLEY makes it, I will be super happy for him. W Sergio, what's up, Semi? Nice video to 10k today. Thank you so much, McNugget. What are the rewards for watching? I will let you guys know soon. 1 second. I know it's like a banner. Let me quickly check. Let me quickly check, guys. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep the bracket here. You guys see the bracket, right? Okay, I think... Oh yeah, this is the leaderboard. So this is how the points are looking right now. And for example, Mohamed Light, Adrian, Ian already have a golden ticket. But Sub, Lucas, and Igor, they do not have the golden ticket yet. So if the leaderboard, like the consistency points, were about to end right now, that means that Sub, Lucas, and Igor would qualify through the consistency points. And like players like Mugi, Pedro, OP Sam, like they are all super close, guys. Walla, Sandbox, like those players are all super, super close. Viper is also close. Like Viper's in this monthly final. So if he does well, he can get a lot of consistency points and he could qualify through that as well. Okay, let me quickly do something, guys. I'm gonna write down the rewards, okay? It's gonna be a furnace banner. Like today's drops is gonna be a furnace banner. Let me see. I'm gonna quickly write down the rewards and I will put it in the stream somewhere. I'm gonna put it soon in the stream, okay? Okay, let me go full cam real quick. I'm gonna write down the rewards. It's nothing like super special. Tomorrow is gonna be the better day though, but it's still nice to have some rewards while watching. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, and I'm gonna pin that message. Pin message, and let me quickly do the same thing over on Twitch. Do you have to link Twitch to Clash? No. No, you don't need to link anything. Okay. Okay, I think we are good, right? You guys see the pin message. Those are the viewer rewards for today's stream. And tomorrow there's gonna be different rewards. And tomorrow is like the final day. So tomorrow is, I guess, a little bit more special, or how do you want to call it? Okay, I think we're good, right? Man, it's always kind of chaotic to start up the double stream. Make sure that everything is working well with the clean feed, the sound, double chats. But I think we good right now. Weet je ongeveer hoe lang de stream gaat zijn? Ja, vaak duurt het ongeveer 3-4 uur. Yo, what is up guys? Surgical Goblin here. Yo, what's up Zlatan? Brings back memories. Bro, I still do that intro every single day. What's your prediction, Serge? I mean, I don't really know my prediction. I don't really have a prediction. I'm rooting for... Oh, they already started, by the way. Okay, so the first match we're gonna be watching... Oh my god, that sounded really loud. Or was that only loud for me? Wait, do you guys hear the sound well? Is it good? Is it loud? Let me know, okay? Let me know if you guys hear it well. If it's too loud. Okay, by the way guys, can you show some love on the tweet? Woon je nog in Nederland? Ja man. Can you guys show some love on the tweet? Just like, retweet, comment. I would appreciate it. It's good? The sound is good? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's get started guys. First match of this monthly final. Last monthly final before the actual world finals, by the way. So, we are watching Mugi on the top of your screen, top right. Against Nusi. I'm not sure if I pronounce his name right. I do apologize if I don't. I honestly sometimes struggle a little bit with the pronunciations, but I think that's how you say it, right? Nusi, I think that's how you say it. So, very interesting matchup here. We have a Goblin Joe deck, kind of like a quick cycle Goblin Joe deck from Nusi. And then Mugi with a Royal Giant deck with the Evil Wizard, Monk, Lock. I would say that this matchup usually is in the favor, and especially here with Fireball. Actually, I was about to say that. It depends on the last card from Mugi, but he already answers my question. It's gonna be a Fireball. Mega Knight Evolution, that is interesting though. Like normally this type of deck doesn't run a big tank. And he has Mega Knight Evolution. So Mega Knight Evolution, especially against Royal Giant, can actually be really good. Okay, oh, nice nail there. I really like that play because he's gonna group up all the troops. And look at the Golden Knight, guys. Golden Knight is gonna get a lot of value. Look at the counter push though. Is he able to cycle back to another Mega Knight right here? That is a real question. Can he get back to Mega Knight? It looks like he is back to Mega Knight. Okay, Mega Knight Evolution is gonna go crazy here. Look at the value. Really good value right there. He's gonna go in for a Golden Geo as well, trying to get a good bump. Oh, what a nice NATO. Wait, he just won, I think. Guys, with that NATO, I think he just won. Or maybe not, never mind. That was a great NATO though. I actually really like that play. Is he gonna take the tower? Okay, not the tower down quite yet. He's gonna go in for a Magic Archer here. Very aggressive Magic Archer. I'm not sure if I like that Magic Archer, guys. It only got one shot. And Mugi is gonna try and pressure right here. He's gonna go with Royal Giant towards the right side. E-Wiz plus Goblin Joe here defensively. Great Fireball here. Did not hit the Goblin Joe though. And that Royal Giant shouldn't be getting too much damage. One shot is still a lot of damage, but nothing to be worried about for now. The only bad thing for Niyusu, his deck, is the fact that he doesn't have a big spell. Like, he needs to get at least like a connection with like a Golden Knight, Magic Archer lineup, or something. And this is gonna be scary, guys. He needs to wait for the Evil Snowball. I think he has Evil Snowball and Psycho right now. He's probably gonna try and go for an Evil Snowball soon. There you go, there's Evil Snowball. That's a really good Snowball. Royal Giant is still very healthy though. Royal Giant is... Oh my god, wait. It's not over, guys. Royal Giant is gonna get a shot. Monk is still alive. Fisherman is gonna go down. Goblin Jewel is not getting any damage. And low-key, if Mugi... Exactly, I was about to say, if Mugi goes offensive right here, what does Nisu have right now? Mega Knight is gonna go backwards because of the Fisherman. Ewa is here as well. Royal Giant is gonna get one shot on the tower. Guys, this is actually gonna be close. I think he needs to try and go for a NATO Golden Knight play. Or Magic Archer works as well. Magic Archer offensively. Snowball is gonna let the Goblin Jewel connect once. Look at the right side damage as well, guys. Can he defend the Royal Giant push right now, though? Monk plus Royal Giant is about to go down. Okay, double Wizard on the field. Monk is gonna pop its ability. He needs to try and get a Magic Archer right now. NATO prediction for an E-Spirit. NATO is not gonna allow the Goblin Jewel... Wait, the Golden Knight. Oh my god, the Golden Knight just went crazy. And I don't know if he has enough to stop the Royal Giant. He does have the Evil Mega Knight. Man, Evil Mega Knight is carrying this matchup. Without the Evil Mega Knight, I think he would have lost already. The fact that the Evil Mega Knight can just knock back Royal Giant is insane. 1 HP. It's gonna be 1 HP. Oh no, it's 5 HP. Wait, what? Since when does the... I thought the Snowball did 58. Ah, yeah, true. They nerfed it. It used to do 58 damage. I think the Zap on Tournament Standard still does 58. Okay, so Mugi is actually gonna lose game 1 right here. Which is kind of surprising. I think everyone knows Mugi. He's a 2-time world champion. I think everyone kind of expected him to win game number 1 right now. Okay. Let's see, guys. Let me do this. Do that. Okay, perfect. Do we have to link the accounts? How do we get the jobs? No, the jobs are just gonna be given after a certain amount of time. It's in the pinned comment as well. Yo, what's up, Matty? Hey man, I'm hard stuck in Arena 18. Got any tips? I'm losing my mind. Today I uploaded a video where I pushed to 10,000 trophies. I went from 7,000 trophies to 10,000 trophies without losing a single match. And I also give like some tips and tricks in that video. Hard counter. I mean, I don't think it was that hard of a counter. The Mega Knight definitely carried, but I think Royal Giant in general actually has a really good chance at beating those type of drill decks. He played that well though. I feel like the specialty of the opponent of Mugi is definitely like bridge spam type of decks. I know him. He has, I think, a #1 finish. And I'm pretty sure he always plays like bridge spam type of decks on ladder. And he does really good on ladder always. Like that guy is a really good ladder player. I think he has a #1 finishing in tournaments and like a #6 finish on ladder. It's his first ever monthly final, by the way. So that is also interesting. Okay. How's your day going? Pretty good, bro. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, exactly. So once the rewards are gonna go live, I'm just gonna share a link with you guys in the chat, okay? So there's no need to connect your account to something. There's no need to register, you don't have to do anything. All you need to do is just watch, sit back, enjoy, and then once the time is there, I'm gonna be giving the rewards. Let's see. Denk je dat in Hawk, Earthquake, Advance, some Vines? I mean, I don't know if it's worth to change. You can maybe use both. You can maybe use like an Earthquake and Vines. I don't know. It kind of depends on your deck though. Okay, that sounds like they are in match number 2. So there you go, match number 2. By the way, should I stay here? I think it's okay, right? I'm just gonna... Or should I go like this? Am I good here, guys? Or should I go in the middle, like in between both decks, kind of? Like this, you can still kind of see both decks, no? Do you like it here the most? I think this is the best spot, maybe, no? The rewards are on both, Raven. On both. Okay. Weet je wat RYLEY speelt? Nee, geen idee, man. Okay, so this time around, I think he's gonna be, like, Nusi is gonna be playing Royal Giant, and Mugi is gonna be playing this really strong Graveyard deck. Oh, he has Lightning for the Witch. Man, that is huge. The fact that he has Lightning for a Witch is gonna be huge for him. Like, that is actually gonna be kinda OP. Okay, so Monk and Dark Prince. Kind of a heavy deck from Nisu this time around. Like, normally you either see, like, Monk, or maybe a Ghost, or maybe a Dark Prince, but he has Monk and the Dark Prince and the Wizard. Like, he has a very expensive Royal Giant deck right here. Thank you so much, Jumping Bean. We can't hear the game. You cannot hear the game? Yeah, you should be able to hear the game. I'm gonna up it a little bit. Is it better now? Should be able to hear the game. Oh, what a nice lightning. Wait, that is gonna be a lot of damage, guys. Royal Giant gets, I think, 2 shots. Dark Prince is still alive as well. Almost triple connection from the Royal Giant. Dark Prince is gonna charge onto the tower as well. Forces out the Ice Wizard, forces out the Barbell. And that is already looking so good for Nusi. So, I don't know. Like, this matchup, I thought that the Graveyard deck normally does really well against the Royal Giant decks. But I must be honest that the Lightning is, of course, insane in this matchup. Okay. No Lock and Cycle. We're gonna maybe see a Graveyard. Yeah, I was about to say that. Graveyard wouldn't be a bad option now. Vine Spell. Beautiful. Vine Spell is gonna take care of the shield. Ice Wizard is splashing the tower and the Wizard as well. That is a lot of damage from Mugi, guys. That is gonna be not like equal in damage right now, but looking good, like better at least than before. He should maybe cycle the Witch opposite lane. Because if he goes Witch opposite lane, he could force out the Lightning. Okay, Lightning without hitting the tower. Vine Spell is gonna come down. Double Knight on the field right now. That is a good defense from Mugi, I think. Nice, there you go. Good defense from Mugi, looking for a potential counter push here. There you go. Graveyard is gonna come down. And that's a nice move by him, because he didn't let the tanks cross the bridge. And of course the Graveyard, I mean, it still got a decent amount of damage. But the Graveyard, if it's untanked for, it's easier to defend than when, for example, the Evil Knight or something is tanking. Okay, Barbell plus the Ice Wizard is gonna take care. And that is a free Lightning. What? Why would he give the free Lightning? Maybe, was it to bait out the Lightning? I didn't really understand it. We just gave him such a good Lightning value. But look at all the Skeletons though. Skeletons are stacking up. Nice lock, nice E-Spirit timing. Graveyard still gets a little bit of damage, but I'm not a big fan of the Lightning value Mugi just gave. He gave tower damage, plus the Witch, plus the Ice Wizard. Like, that was an insane Lightning value. And damage-wise, Mugi is in the disadvantage right now. Okay, Graveyard once again, poison offensively as well. Vine Spell is gonna come down. Slowly but surely getting more and more chip damage, and with that damage, he is gonna be in the lead right now. But in Triple Elixir, it's gonna be scary. Like, Nusi is gonna make a huge push right here. Okay. He's gonna pop his ability. Probably gonna see a Vine Spell on defense sometime soon. There you go, there's the Vine Spell. He didn't hit the Wizard though. So the Wizard is actually gonna be forced to go down by the Ice Wizard. Guys, Royal Giant is gonna get a shot. Royal Giant gets a shot. And wait, I think Mugi just lost, no? I'm pretty sure Mugi just lost, guys. Monk is gonna come down. Evil Wizard on the field still. Fisherman is gonna pull the Ice Wizard in. Monk ability to predict a potential Barbell. And even if Mugi somehow defends this, which I don't think he will be able to, but even if he would defend it, damage-wise, look at the amount of difference right there. So, wow. First appearance in his monthly finals. And Nusi just swept Mugi, the 2-time world champion, is gonna already go to the lower bracket, guys. Wait, that is actually insane. When does RYLEY play? That is also why I want to see the bracket. Like, I just asked them for the bracket. This way we can also check. Let me see. But okay, I'm gonna do edit bracket. There you go. And then on YouTube. Zinky, weet jij hoe je comments? Let's go, my G. Yo, what's up, Adrian? Ganda, my G. Zinky, do you know how to put on YouTube? ¿Cómo se hace los comandos en YouTube? ¿Tú sabes, Adrian? I actually don't know how to do comments on YouTube stream. Search the gold, bro. Always saying what and when the drops are. Yo, what's up, Deltafy, of course. Yeah, make sure to like the stream, guys. Next is Ian. So there you go. There you have the bracket. So next up, we are going to be watching IAN77 against Asaf. And after that, we're going to be watching RYLEY against Sweep, which is actually going to be a crazy matchup because I don't know if they still have beef. But I remember a long time ago, I think, I might be wrong, but I think Sweep and RYLEY used to have like beef, right? Or am I tripping right now? Sisi, el Niusu. We hebben geen bot. Oh. I don't have comments on YouTube, but it's possible only pinned comments. Okay. Let me do something. Okay, and let me do something. No, I didn't want to do that. Alright, déjame intentar hacer algo. Kan je een message maken, Zinky, van de rewards en die bracket? Snap je wat ik bedoel? Dus dat eerst die rewards komen en dan daaronder nog bracket en dan dubbele punt. Serge, I saw you in a Cortesia stream. You should, yeah, yo, what's up, Brian? Thank you so much, bro. I mean, maybe in the future I will. Maybe in the future I will. So we're about to watch IAN77, guys, and then after that we are gonna be watching RYLEY. Like, this monthly finals is so stacked. Like, honestly, this is probably one of the most stacked monthly finals, and it's also the last monthly final. So that is the crazy part about it as well. Yo, Bruno, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get some W's in the chat. Get some W's in the chat, guys. So we're about to watch IAN77, the bracket on Twitch, ! bracket. And on YouTube, I'm going to try and get a pinned comment with both the rewards and the bracket as well. Is that Spanish? Aren't you Mexican? No, I'm from the Netherlands. I'm 100% Dutch, but I do speak Spanish. Can you commentate more on the game similar to your videos? Yeah, sure. I will try to. It's kind of hard to, like, be reading the chats, commentate, everything at the same time, but I'm gonna try. Yo, Rock Soldier with the $5 super chat. He said, thanks for streaming, Surge. So much better to watch than the CRL channel. Go RYLEY, bro. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. And thank you for watching. Thank you for watching, guys. So RYLEY is gonna be playing after IAN77. We next up have IAN77. Ik kan die tekst niet kopiëren. Ja, man. Wacht 1 seconde, ik ga het appen. Kijk, dat allebei die berichten onder elkaar staan. Wacht 1 seconde. How tall are you? 190 something. Like 1 meters 92, I think. Ja, hoe kan ik dat onder elkaar zetten? Snap je wat ik bedoel? Zodat allebei in één bericht staat. RYLEY is out first round. Nah. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Does Mo play today? Yes, Mo is in the second round, but he is gonna be playing today. Wait, it's kind of taking long, no? For the second round? It's actually a long time for them to start playing. They are not in a match yet. I'm paying attention to the clean feed. How many languages do you speak? I speak Dutch because I'm from the Netherlands. I speak English and I speak Spanish. Yo, Serge, always a pleasure to watch your stream and videos. Thank you so much, Antoine. I don't know how to say your name, bro. You should be in the NBA. Nah. Bro, in the Netherlands, I don't even feel that tall. Like, here over in the Netherlands, I'm like average. And then I went to Mexico, for example, and it's like, I'm so tall. Okay, guys, IAN77 on the bottom of your screen against Asaf. Asaf, one of the best, if not the best, Goblin Duel deck or Goblin Duel players in the world. And looks like he's actually going to be playing Lockbait right here. He starts off very aggressive already, guys. Okay, so Ian with Graveyard against Asaf with Lockbait. The good thing for Ian is that Asaf shouldn't be running any spell, and if he has a spell, it's gonna be Vines spell. So Vines is a really good spell, like it's super meta, super strong. But in this specific matchup, it's not gonna be amazing because it doesn't kill the Furnace. It's not great against the Graveyard. Like having Vines spell in this matchup is only helpful to sometimes freeze or trap, I guess I should say. Trap like a troop defensively or offensively. So the barrel and what? Oh my god, look at that, guys. Wait, he just went Goblin Gang, Dart Goblin Fire Spirit at the bridge. That is actually crazy. I think Ian is gonna maybe pressure here. If I were Ian, I might go in for like something. Yo, Whoopsie with the Twitch Prime for 2 months already. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Bro, Asaf, I don't know how old is he, but he actually looks kind of old, no? How old is Asaf? Does anyone know? And Ian is just laying down. He's just chilling. I always like watching Ian play CRL because he's always just chilling, like laying in his bed. Okay, so Asaf is playing super aggressive, guys. Elixir-wise, Ian looking very good. Damage-wise, he already starts the game with an advantage because of the fact that Asaf has the Cannoneer, and he did indeed have the Vine Spell, as I said before. So that was a very good usage of the Vine Spell, actually trapping the Evil Furnace. He needs to be careful though. I feel like he's playing so aggressive, no? I mean, it's a good thing to be aggressive with Lockbait. I love playing Lockbait myself as well. Like, it's really good to pressure to try and outcycle your opponent. Knight gets a hit, by the way. Vine Spell... Oh, I'm not sure if that Vine Spell was even that good. I guess it is gonna die to a Princess Shot. Asaf is keeping out the pressure as much as possible right here. Nice Goblin Barrel placement. Is gonna get 2 steps with the fake barrel on the left side. But damage-wise, so far, Ian is controlling the match very well. Is he gonna go in for a Graveyard? So far, he's just playing this patiently. Like, honestly, if Ian plays this defensively and he's not gonna take any damage from the barrels, he could just win, like, by... Oh, that's a nice try from Asaf, but not gonna get anything going, though. He tried to Vine Spell right there to get some extra chip damage, thinking that he outcycled Ian, but Ian was able to cycle back to the what's it called? To the Bar Barrel. Okay, good pressure from Asaf. Is gonna maybe go for a Vine Spell offensively this time around. Nice, that is a good Vine Spell, but the Bar Barrel once again being cycled by Ian, and Ian is doing a really good job at keeping up with Asaf's cycle. Like, even though Asaf for sure has a quicker cycle, and oh, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. He needs to maybe go Vine Spell on top of the Furnace. Yeah, there you go. Vine Spell is gonna be forced on top of the Furnace. Look at Ian's Vine Spell, though. No way, guys. I think that might be game. Princess also had to be sacrificed. Ian, damage-wise, is looking so good. And I don't really see how Asaf is gonna break through. Like, if he wasn't able to get any damage in single elixir, where it's basically like the easiest way to outcycle and damage your opponent, now in double, and especially triple elixir, he should not be able to break through anymore. Unless he like somehow stacks up, I don't know, multiple Dart Goblins, gets something crazy going, but I don't really see how Ian would make the mistake of letting Asaf get the damage. Look at the Vine Spell, though. That was a good Vine Spell, getting a lot of damage there. With the barrel, Princess at the bridge, with the Goblin Gang Fire Spirit here. Pressure towards the right side this time around, and I don't think Asaf is in a good spot at all right now, guys. I mean, at this point, I think all Ian needs to do is just cycle a couple of more poisons, and damage-wise, he should be able to win easily. Look at the Graveyard as well. Graveyard getting a little bit of chip damage. Fire Spirit got the damage there as well, and it is gonna be in Vines plus poison range. Needs to be careful here with the last push. Fire Spirit is able to, or was it the Bar Barrel? Anyways, either Fire Spirit or Bar Barrel is able to take care of the Goblin Barrel, and all Ian needs to get is one more Skeleton Shot plus the poison, and that is gonna be a good game. Asaf doesn't seem to be that happy about it. Okay, so Ian with the Graveyard deck. Asaf with the Lockbait deck. Very interesting there. Search in the Lockbait video you made, do you think I can replace Evil Valkyrie with Evil Knight and Dart with Little Prince? I mean, yeah, you could, but I think Evil Valkyrie is very key. Because Valkyrie is a really good anti-splash unit against like Witch, Goblin Gang, those type of cards. And the Knight isn't that great against, for example, the Witch. So yeah, very nice matchup for EM. Really, really good matchup. Triple Spell, Poison, Vines, and the Barbell. Evil Furnace really key as well. Like, Evil Furnace in that matchup is super good. Even though the Valkyrie, like, one-on-one is an okay counter, it just applies so much pressure. Like, with the Fire Spirit spawning, with everything spawning, it just gets a lot of value, a lot of damage. Hope to see Ian and RYLEY in the finals. That will be a crazy finals, imagine. Man, I really hope that RYLEY wins the golden ticket. Like, that would actually be crazy. By the way, did you guys hear the game well? Or should I up it a little bit? I hate Royal Recruits. Yeah, I kind of feel you, bro. It's annoying facing Royal Recruits. I agree. It was good, all good. Okay, perfect. Do you still play pro? I mean, I try to still compete. I would say I'm on a decent level, but I'm not like on the top of the top. I'm more focused on content, to be honest. Hey, Surgical, yo, what's up, PA? Yo, what's up, BM? Any info on how to get the jobs? Yeah, you just have to watch the stream and enjoy. And then once the time run out, like the pinned comment is exactly what you guys can expect. And that's it. It's better hearing you commentate. Thank you so much, bro. Is RG Monk good for trophies? Yeah, RG Monk is still an okay deck. It's not like amazing, but it's still pretty strong. It's better for Clash Royale that RYLEY will win. More players will play the game then. I mean, imagine if RYLEY gets to the World Finals. Like, that would just be insane. That is insane. Guys, do not talk about, like, what is that aura? Rewards are tomorrow, right? Is it not today? I thought it was today. Ah, it's for tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh, it's for tomorrow's stream. Wait, let me actually... I'm gonna... edit then. Users, do you sell? Yeah, they're in-game right now. Let me quickly change. I need to change the titles then. I thought it was for today as well. Okay, so tomorrow... Okay, so tomorrow there's gonna be free jobs. Man, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully you guys still stick around. Hopefully you guys still watch. I actually didn't know that it's tomorrow. Let me quickly edit the title on YouTube as well. Okay. Show the game? Yeah, I'm showing it, right? Or was it glitched? Ah, it switched the... I didn't know that. I didn't know that it would switch if I'm like going to YouTube, like to edit the title. I didn't know that you guys can see that as well. I don't care for banner anyways. We ain't here for the rewards. We are here for you. Thank you so much, bro. Let's focus on the match, guys. I'm sorry for that. I actually thought that today the rewards were gonna be given. Yeah, it was glitched. I'm sorry. I didn't know that the screen was showing for you guys. Like, I thought I could only see that screen. I forgot that I'm streaming like the browser. Okay, so Ian with this really good meta deck. A lot of people are using that deck right now. And Asaf, ooh, Asaf with Balloon. Okay. I mean, Loki Balloon is gonna be so good right here, I think. Because Ian's only air card is gonna be the Baby Dragon. But the Baby Dragon is actually really good against the Balloon because of the slowdown effect. Like, look at the slowdown effect, guys. Balloon is not even gonna get a single hit right there. Like, the slowdown effect on defense is so good. And then the speed up effect on offense is so good as well. Like, look at this combo, guys. Look at the Royal Hogs going. He can maybe get a lock going. Doesn't even need to lock, to be honest. And look at the Royal Hogs, guys. Man, that is crazy. Royal Hogs getting so much damage, so much value. Look at them going. They are still getting more and more chip damage. Another set of Royal Hogs. I mean, I don't want to call good game. But then it's gonna be so much damage. Baby Dragon's still alive. Royal Hawks are chipping away. Baby Dragon might splash. No, it's not gonna splash because of the giant skeleton bomb. But that is still such a good situation for Ian to be in. And that is actually almost spell cycle range as well. Like if he gets a single Baby Dragon shot or maybe like a little bit of more damage, that should be 2 cycle range. Or 2 lightning range, I think. Okay, needs to be careful here though. This is gonna be kind of scary. Like this counter push here is looking pretty good for Asaf. Is he gonna go for a balloon? No, he's gonna go with a giant skeleton instead. Giant skeleton? I'm not sure about the giant skeleton at the bridge right there. I think that's a pretty big mistake from Asaf. Knowing that Ian has the Mighty Miner is just so good against these type of tank cards. By the way, the quality of the game looks kind of bad, no? Is it just me or the quality of the broadcast is kind of bad? I'm gonna talk about it, like I'm gonna let them know. Yeah, Royal Hawks are gonna break through. Royal Hawks are locked onto the tower and Lightning is gonna take it. IAN77 with the 2-0 and Asaf is not happy about it at all, guys. Man, that is unfortunate for him. Good for Ian though, I'm happy for him. That is really good. Ian is locked in, laying on his bed. Yeah. Ian is just chilling in his bed and really good performance. I like his decks, like both decks are really good. Yeah, so tomorrow is gonna be the rewards, guys. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for the confusion. Let me actually change the pinned message. It's tomorrow's viewer rewards. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the game is a little bit blurry. I'm gonna tell them. I don't know if it's the clean feed. It has to be the clean feed, right? No, I can't be the only one who thinks that's kind of like blurry quality. Quality looks better on their stream than on yours. Have you checked that it's not just you? I mean, I have the clean feed on like the best quality, I think. I have no idea, to be honest. It's slightly blurry, yeah. I'm trying to think what could it be. Well, let me actually go back a little bit. This is the bracket, by the way. Wait, let me go back a little bit. I mean, it's still, like, you can still see, but for example, the 643, it's kind of blurry, no? And I have the quality, like, the highest quality. Like, let me reset. Even if I reset quality, I put the highest quality. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's not bad, but it could be a little bit cleaner, I think. I think it could be a little bit better. I'm not sure if it's me, if it's the clean feed, I have no idea. Yeah, so that was my bet, by the way, for the rewards. I actually thought it was today, but it's for tomorrow's stream. Then it's just YouTube. On Twitch, their stream is good quality. Yeah, could be. I guess it could be the difference between YouTube and Twitch. I have no idea. Ian's biceps carried him for the victory. Man, Ian is actually, like, really, how do you say that? I think in English you call it buffed, right? What is your all-time favorite deck, Surge? I would say Lockbait. I think Lockbait. Surge did not answer to my question. What is your question, bro? Most in CRL? What do you mean? Is that your question? Ah, Surge, do you vape? Nah, I don't smoke. I don't vape, I don't smoke cigarettes, nothing. I don't drink alcohol either. How many subs for a friend link? ¿Cuántos subs por friend link? No sé, ¿cuánto me ofreces? Change the title? What is wrong with the title? What is wrong with the title? It's okay, right? Title should be fine. Okay, next up we have RYLEY, by the way, guys. So this is gonna be crazy. We have RYLEY up next against Sweep. Both are Canadian. And I don't know if it's true, but I think RYLEY and Sweep used to have like kind of beef. I don't know if they had like an argument or something, but I think they had like beef. I want RYLEY winning. I want to see RYLEY winning. RYLEY my goat. I'm from Canada. That's awesome, bro. Let's see who takes the W. I mean, RYLEY is really good this month. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but RYLEY got second in his group. He went 9-0 in the Swiss stage. Like, this month he's looking really, really good. Why do you not compete? I did, bro. I actually... 50 subs for the friend link. Search, bro, I've been asking this question a lot. Please answer. Does Evo XE... Like, or is... Wait, what? Does Evo XE is meta? Ah, you're asking if Evo XE is meta? I mean... It's not meta, but in the current meta, I would say it's pretty good. Because there's a lot of Witch, there's a lot of beatdown decks. I think Evo XE is pretty good. What was the beef? I actually don't know. I have no idea. Okay, guys, RYLEY against Sweep. Oh my god, let me actually change my cam, by the way. Was I there the last time? And no one told me? I think I was blocking one of the face cam, no? And no one told me. Am I bad, guys? It's 10 subs, okay? Yes, of course, bro. Claro que sí. Did you see RYLEY's new video? No. What did he make a video about? Okay, let's see, guys. Yeah, the stream rewards are gonna be tomorrow, okay? I had a miscommunication. The stream rewards are actually for tomorrow's stream and not for today. Okay, RYLEY with... Ooh, is this gonna be Royal Hawks, the deck Ian just used? Yeah, I think it's the Royal Hawks deck we just saw from Ian, guys. RYLEY is really good. I think RYLEY is the creator of this deck. Like, he got #1 in the world a couple of days ago. And Goblin Giant out of Sweep. Man, Sweep loves these type of Goblin Giant no-skill deck. He has the Witch as well. RYLEY has Lightning though. Is he gonna Lightning? Yeah, he's gonna Lightning. It's gonna allow the Mighty Miner to lock onto the Goblin Giant right away. This Goblin Giant is definitely not gonna get any damage at all. I mean, if someone is really good with this deck, it is RYLEY. Because RYLEY the other day got #1 with it in the world. The scary part about these type of matchups is that it's still hard, even though you have Lightning, even though you have Mighty Miner, it's still really hard to defend these Goblin Giant pushes. Like, these type of decks, in my opinion at least, are so broken right now. Like, it's actually insane how broken and how annoying they are to deal, yeah, with. Okay, Electro Spirit here to Cycle. Mighty Miner directly in the face of the Goblin Machine. He's gonna Vine Spell it. And Sweep's last card should be either a spell, like could be for example a Barbell, or could be something like Minions, I think. Okay, so Goblin Giant at the bridge with the cannon card. RYLEY needs to try and get back to the Mighty Miner. That will be kind of key right here, exactly. He's gonna cycle back to the Mighty Miner, Skeletons on top of the cannon card. I don't think it's needed to go with a lock. I mean, he's gonna lock, I guess, just to cycle. But the lock wasn't necessarily needed right there. Okay, so Sweep with the no-skill, RYLEY with the Cycle deck. What is Sweep's last card, guys? Do you guys think it's gonna be Minions? We already know RYLEY's last card because this deck was played by Ian in the last match. It's Royal Hawks. Okay, so Royal Hawks with a speed up effect, and ooh, it's actually gonna be Goblin Curse. Okay, so it was a spell, but it wasn't Barbell, it is gonna be Goblin Curse. So Goblin Curse, Rage, and Vine Spell in the same deck from Sweep. And then RYLEY is just using this really strong meta deck right now. Okay, nice Skeletons, does need to be careful with the cannon card locking on. Nice distraction, really good cycle from RYLEY here. Are we gonna see a Lightning defensively? Are we gonna see a Mighty Miner? Okay, nice. He's gonna go Mighty Miner in the face of the Witch, which is not gonna get targeted, but it's gonna take care of the Berserker, so that is still a really good value from the Mighty Miner. And look at this push, guys. This combination is exactly why this deck is so strong. You have the Baby Dragon with the speed up effect, and then the Royal Hawks just go straight to the tower so fast, getting so much damage, and man, RYLEY is dominating this match right now. I personally played this deck a little bit myself, and I struggled quite a bit against Goblin Giant. Like, Goblin Giant is always kind of scary, always kind of annoying to deal with, but so far, and I don't want to jinx it, but so far RYLEY is doing a really good job at defending it. We might see a Lightning. Is he gonna Lightning all of that? Looks like he is gonna Lightning. I actually like that Lightning. I think it's a really good Lightning because it's gonna not allow the cannon card to cross the bridge. It's gonna damage the Goblin Machine, and it damages the Goblin Giant quite a bit as well. Lightning out of Cycle, he is gonna go with a Witch. Speed up effect with the Royal Hawks, that is gonna go crazy on the right side lane. I think that's gonna be Tower Down. There you go. RYLEY takes game #1 with the Royal Hawks deck. Really, really nice gameplay right there. RYLEY, I'm telling you guys, he is locked in this month. So far in all of the matches, group stage, Swiss stage, all of the different phases, RYLEY has been playing so well. Like, it would actually be crazy because this is the last CRL qualifier. So if RYLEY does make it, it's like the perfect moment. It's do or die right now. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Dale. Soy Paser, te mandé mensaje en Twitter. Vale, perfecto, bro. I love you, man. Yo, what's up, Blaze? RYLEY is crazy good. Yeah, RYLEY is insane. RYLEY is actually really good. I love Sweep, but we need RYLEY. I mean, Sweep is a really good player, but he always plays like the beat down the no-skill type of decks. Which I think makes him a scary opponent. Gusto Vertega says, what? Is there any last chance qualification after this monthly finals? Yes, there's gonna be one last chance qualifier, but it's not gonna be open for anyone. I think it's only open for people who had like the silver ticket. And you win the silver ticket by getting second in the monthly final. So yeah, that is kind of like the, how do you say, the secret. You look the same as you did like 10 years ago when I first found you. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What's the point of this gold? What does the winner get of this? So the winner gets the golden ticket. But besides the golden ticket, the winner also gets $15,000. So you get a lot of money, and you also just direct qualify yourself for the World Finals. Like, the golden ticket is basically a free pass to the World Finals this year. So if, for example, RYLEY wins this monthly finals, he's gonna walk away with $15,000. But he's also gonna insta auto qualify for the World Finals. Did you create the lockbait deck? I remember you used to use it. I mean, not the creator, but I think back then, like with all the tournaments like Kings Cup 2 and all the other live events, I think I'm probably the one who made it like pretty popular. But I wouldn't say I'm like the creator of lockbait. I've been watching you for 6 years. I love your videos. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, Twinkle Toes. Bracket. Let me see. I'm gonna share the link. Here's the bracket, guys. So what happens if Ian wins it for the second time? So if someone wins it for the second time, the ticket is gonna go down. Like, for example, let's say the finals are Mohamed Light versus RYLEY, and Mohamed Light beats RYLEY. Even though Mohamed Light wins the $15,000 and the golden ticket, since he already has a golden ticket, it's gonna automatically move on to the second place, which in this case would be RYLEY, like in the example. So we're gonna have to find out, guys. Like, there's already some people with a golden ticket in this bracket. IAN77, Mohamed Light, like there's some people who do not have any pressure. And then there's other people, like for example RYLEY, who do have a lot of pressure. Yo, Chuck with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much, muchas gracias. Thank you for the support, bro. Okay, hopping into game number 2. Okay, they didn't drop anything. That is why there's no sound. I'm like, what? Why is there no sound? But I just realized that no one dropped a single card yet. So let's see, guys. Okay, ooh, Sweep with the recruits. Man, Sweep, I'm telling you, if you hate facing no-skill decks, you're gonna hate facing Sweep as well. Like, I've played against him sometimes, and he always plays decks like Goblin Giant, Sparky, Recruits. Like, look at this gameplay, guys. Man, that is so toxic, but I think RYLEY should manage to defend this pretty well. Look at the cannon card. Mortis gonna get a lock as well. Skeleton King here to distract. Thank for the Spear Goblins. Even though it's out of the range of the tower, Spear Goblins are gonna take care of it easily. Is RYLEY gonna pop his ability? No, looks like he's not gonna pop the ability. I like that decision, actually. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't like overspend in single elixir. And then if they do get to double elixir, and if Sweep doesn't have a fireball, like his defense with the Ice Wizard, with all the cards he has, should be pretty solid right here. Okay, so RYLEY with the guards. That is interesting. If he has guards, that means that he is saving the Goblin Gang for something. And that something could be a lockbait deck. Like, I think everyone knows how much RYLEY loves using lockbait, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lockbait deck in game number 3. Even though it is a little bit obvious, I think it still could be a good option because of how good he is with lockbait. Like, especially when the Evil Witch, the Goblin Machine, Now the recruits with the Golden Knight, like if those decks are out of play, because remember it's a dual format, guys. I think everyone knows it, but for those who don't know, it is duals. So basically what duals means, if you play a card, you cannot repeat that same card in any of the remaining matches in the best of 3. So for example, RYLEY cannot play Lock anymore, RYLEY cannot play Guards anymore, he cannot play Mortar, he cannot play Baby Dragon, like all those cards are gonna be banned for game 2 and game 3. And same thing for Sweep. So Sweep definitely tried to snipe Lockbait right here. I mean, with the Barbell, with the arrows, with the Golden Knight, he for sure tried to snipe Lockbait. Like, there's no chance that he didn't try to snipe Lockbait. This is a scary looking push though. Skeleton King is gonna come down. Arrows defensively. He had to sacrifice the Evil Mortar, which definitely hurts a lot. Like, having to spend the Evil Mortar defensively there is kind of, yeah, something you don't want to do, to be honest. Okay, RYLEY still managed to defend that okay, but he took a lot of damage, guys. Like, the fact that he has Cannoneer is gonna be very kind of annoying against the recruits, against the Royal Hawks. Like, Cannoneer Tower Troop is, in my opinion, a better Tower Troop to have against, for example, a Royal Giant, a Giant, or something like that, you know? Oh, the Golden Knight. Is the Golden Knight gonna dash? I think that might dash on top of the tower, actually, or not. Oh, he didn't even pop it. I think if he popped the ability, it would have dashed on top of the tower and the Mortar right there. Okay, Golden Knight is gonna go down. No, it's not gonna go down. It actually gets the dash off. Kills the Spear Goblins, gets onto the tower. Sweep seems to be very nervous, guys. Did you guys see Sweep's face gesture, or how do you say that? Okay, RYLEY's gonna try and pressure right here. He goes for the evil Skelly Barrel. Recruits do come down. He's gonna have to arrow the Skeleton Barrel here as soon as possible. Still a lot of damage with the death damage though. Arrows offensively trying to take care of the Flying Machine. Flying Machine stays alive with 1 HP. And damage-wise, Sweep is in a good situation, but both of them only have arrows as a spell. Which means that we might have to see some other push of like Royal Hawks. RYLEY needs to try and cycle another Skelly Barrel, maybe even a Mortar offensively. Like, he needs to try and get something going. If not, it's gonna be over. Okay, Mortar defensively right here. Spear Golem is off to the side. Ice Wizard is gonna come down as well. And if RYLEY manages to defend... Look at the Flying Machine though, guys. Flying Machine gets a lock. He's gonna equal up the damage. Both left and right side tower for RYLEY are at 1300 HP right now. And RYLEY needs to try and somehow break through, guys. Can he cycle maybe back to another Evil Skeleton Barrel? He needs to try and do something about this, but I don't think he will have time to cycle back to the Evil Skeleton Barrel. Arrows go down offensively, and this is definitely going to be a good game, guys. RYLEY is going to lose game number 2. Royal Hawks defensively just to distract the Mortar. He arrows the King Tower. I don't know, as I said before, but I think these guys used to have beef. So maybe in game number 3, if someone does end up winning, we might see a little bit of BM. I'm not sure though. And wow. Okay, do you guys think that RYLEY is gonna pull out the Lockbait right now, or do you guys think it's gonna be too obvious? Sweep still has Lock open. RYLEY has a hair cam. Yeah, RYLEY's face is not even, like, you can't even see RYLEY's face. Yes, gestures. His face gestures. Gestures, okay. Sweep is so weird. Use a normal deck. I mean, you can play whatever you want. Hate the game, not the player. Like, if these decks are working well, does RYLEY get tilted easily? I'm not sure. Probably too obvious. Yeah, I think the same, but I mean, what do you use to like fully snipe his Lockbait deck though? Like, if I were Sweep, and I know that RYLEY could potentially run Lockbait. Like, there's no Barbell, no arrows, no Golden Knight, no Goblin Giant. Like, what does Sweep have to snipe Lockbait? Like, he would have to play, like, there's no Flying Machine either. Like, if I would have to snipe Lockbait right now, what do you even play? I mean, I guess, if you really want to snipe Lockbait, he could play Elixir Collector Expo. Like, Quick Cycle Elixir Collector Expo with Lock. That could be a good option, but that is so risky. Like, imagine RYLEY doesn't go with Lockbait. Then you just play a deck which loses against another, like, a lot of different decks. Yo, Adrian, what's up, bro? Hello, what's up, what's up? Lovely stream, like, thank you so much. Bro. Yeah, make sure you like the stream, guys. Make sure you like the stream. And if you're new to my channel, make sure to subscribe. I do daily uploads. I try to upload Many different videos in top ladder. And many different videos as well. Okay, let's see. Expo. I mean, if he actually thinks that RYLEY is gonna play Lockbait, Expo Elixir Collector would be a good option. But it's a little bit risky as well, because RYLEY is capable of playing a lot of different decks. Yeah, the rewards are for tomorrow, guys. So the rewards are tomorrow. I actually made a mistake before, where I thought that the rewards are today, but the rewards are actually tomorrow. Is there already a QR code for the rewards? No, it's tomorrow. It's on the final day. Tomorrow is Sunday, and on Sunday is the final day. So today there's no rewards. It's also pinned in the comment. Like it says, tomorrow's viewer rewards. Let me see. I bet my bank account RYLEY goes P.E.K.K.A Goblin Giant. Do you think so? Okay, they're already starting game 3 right now. RYLEY with the Ice Spirit. Is he gonna play Lockbait, guys? Is he playing Lockbait? That is a real question. I think he's playing it. He has to be playing Lockbait. Ice Spirit Valkyrie. This has to be Lockbait, right? And then Sweep. What is Sweep playing? Princess, Vines. Okay, Vines. Yeah, this has to be Lockbait, guys. It's gonna be the... Wait, is he using P.E.K.K.A? Oh no, it's gonna be Graveyard. Wait, RYLEY is running Graveyard with Evil Witch, Poison. Does he have Barbell open? I don't remember if he used it. Oh no, it is gonna be Lockbait. It is gonna be Lockbait, but he has a different version. He has Goblin Hut. Wait, P.E.K.K.A at the bridge just like that. Okay. That is very aggressive. Okay, Wallbangers to Kai. Does he have something here? He has a Goblin Gang. Goblin Gang is gonna do a pretty good job right here. He needs to be careful about the Darkprince. If he has an Ice Spirit... Looks like he doesn't have an Ice Spirit. Darkprince is gonna get a lot of value, guys. Man, playing P.E.K.K.A against Lockbait? What? I don't know if I like that out of Sweep. I mean, he did get a lot of damage there with the Darkprince. But in my opinion, this is not a good matchup for Sweep. Unless the last card is like... What is the last card gonna be? What do you guys think is the last card? Maybe a big spell, no? I mean, Lightning wouldn't make sense. Maybe Poison? Fireball? Something like that. The log is of course gonna be helpful, but in my opinion, P.E.K.K.A still is gonna struggle quite a bit to break through. He got a lot of damage with the Dark Prince though. So Lockbait out of RYLEY, which is definitely not a big surprise. Man, if Sweep would have played the deck I told you guys, he would have had like a 100-0 matchup. Like Elixir Collector Quick Cycle with Arches Expo, imagine bro. That would have been a crazy snipe. Okay, so RYLEY's gonna try and keep up the pressure here with the Evil Valkyrie. He's probably gonna Vine Spell. Yeah, beautiful Vine Spell. I really like that Vine Spell. I expected it to come already. Evil Valkyrie is such a good combo with Dark Goblin as well, because whatever they drop on top of the Dark Goblin, it usually gets pulled away with the Valkyrie's Tornado. And look at this pressure, guys. Man, Grace... Okay, wait though. Wait. The Veteran actually sneak through. Left side tower is gonna go down, but can RYLEY defend this? Can RYLEY defend this, guys? Dark Prince at the bridge as well. Dark Goblin is gonna come down. He needs to go Ice Spirit. Ice Spirit is gonna get down right on time. Does he have the Goblin Hut in cycle? He does have the Goblin Hut, and just like that, RYLEY, I think, just won the match, guys. Only 4 seconds left. Is he gonna BM? He goes with the Vine Spell in the corner. No BM, though. RYLEY... No, Sweep is actually gonna laugh. No BM from RYLEY. What? Man, I thought that... I don't know. I think... Are they beefing? I have no idea. But anyways, RYLEY takes the W. No BM. He is gonna Vine Spell the corner. Just like Sweep. Igor in the quarterfinals. So we already know almost all the quarterfinals matchups. We're gonna be waiting for the last round in the first round, like the last matchup in round 1, which is Viper against Sandbox. And then we know the quarterfinals, and we also know the people who are in the loser bracket. So Mugi is in the loser bracket, Asaf is in the loser bracket, Sweep is in the loser bracket, and the remaining winner bracket players are Mohamed Light against Nusi, Pedro against IAN77, Igor aka Kasardi against RYLEY, and an OP Sam against whoever wins between Viper and Sandbox. That is gonna be like the remaining matchups for today. And of course the loser bracket as well. Like, we're gonna be watching all the quarterfinals matches, and we're gonna be watching all the round 1 of the loser bracket. So today we're already saying goodbye. Today there's already gonna be 4 people eliminated, which is kind of crazy. Hey Serge, can you please do a Royal Giant video? Maybe in the future, yeah? I haven't been playing that much Royal Giant in the current meta, but I probably should do it soon. It says 2-0 to RYLEY instead of 2-1. I mean, I think it says 2-0 for everyone, right? Or, I mean, I guess the other matchups were actually 2-0. I have no idea. I guess that's a small mistake right there. Morton didn't qualify? No, Morton unfortunately did not qualify. Are there multiple matches at the same time or 1 by 1? 1 by 1, guys. All the matches in the finals are 1 by 1. So you're not missing any matches. Okay, wait. They're showing the bracket. This is the bracket. So it's a double elimination bracket, as I said before. These are the quarterfinals matchups. We're waiting for matchup number 4, which is Viper against Sandbox, to find out who's gonna drop and who's gonna advance. And then we're going to be watching, yeah, I think we're going to be watching round 2 afterwards. So like Mohamed Light and all those players. And then in the end of the stream, we're going to be watching the first people get eliminated. Like the first people who are not going to advance. What gave you the idea of the name Surgical Goblin? I used to play when I was younger, like Clash of Clans. So there was like a strategy, I think it was like called Surgical something. So I took the first part Surgical, and Goblin was just something random, like a random character from the Supercell world. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Hold my memes. Yeah, I'm doing great, bro. Everything's doing, or I'm doing very well. Everything's going well. What about you guys, by the way? How is your weekend going, guys? Is your plan just chill, watch some CRL, or do you guys have any plans? Are the cameras necessary, or somebody can play without? Yeah, they are. How do you say necessary? They are. How do you call it? Obligatory? I'm not sure how to call it. How do the jobs work, Serge? So tomorrow stream is gonna have the jobs. In another universe, we have Surgical Barbarian. I mean, it could have been Surgical Barbarian as well. Like, Goblin was just something random, to be honest. I didn't really think too much about it. Okay, guys. We are about to watch the next matchup. Viper against Sandbox. Sandbox, Korean player. Viper lives in France. I'm not sure where he's from. I don't think he's 100% sure France. If anyone knows it, I would appreciate it if you can tell me. I actually have no idea. Or maybe he is 100% sure France. I actually don't know, but I don't think so. I finally got to 10k a few days ago. Let's go, bro. Let's go, let's go. It could be Surgical. Nusi vanavond chillen. Morgen solliciteren. Nice, man. Waar ga je solliciteren? Pacestand. Hi. Siki. Why doesn't Supercell pay attention to the 3 Musketeers? I don't know. Okay, let me go here. Starting game number 1 between Sandbox and Viper. And whoever wins this, or whoever loses this, is going to be the last player joining the loser bracket. Well, of course, later more people are going to drop, but for the round 1, I mean. Is Sandbox going to be using the Baby Dragon Royal Box deck? That deck has been super popular today. We've already watched RYLEY, we've already watched Ian. Many different players are using the deck, and I think Sandbox is also using it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's also going to be using it. Could be something else as well, but I'm 90% sure it's going to be the Royal Hawks with Baby Dragon. And Viper is going to be running... Ooh, is this going to be Royal Giant? I think Viper might be using Royal Giant Monk right here. Okay, there's the Royal Giant already. So Mighty Miner is out of cycle right now. Is he gonna cycle back to it? No, he's gonna cycle to the cannon instead. This is gonna be a good Royal Giant. Like, that is actually gonna get a little bit of damage, I think. Maybe one hit. He's gonna get one hit. And then Viper already has a pretty good elixir situation as well. Like, if you look at the elixir, he's up one elixir. Well, Sandbox still needs to defend the Skelly King, the Mother Witch as well. I like the Skeleton King ability here. It's gonna force out at least a little bit more elixir. Mother Witch is still alive. That's gonna create a Royal Hawk on the left side. And look at the elixir situation, guys. Viper's actually gonna go with a Furnace here as well. That is gonna turn it into a Royal Hawk, and he might even be able to, if Sandbox spends something else. It looks like he's not even gonna have to spend something else. He's just gonna pressure right away. Skeletons come down, Electro Spirit come down. Fisherman is not gonna lock onto the tower, but that Furnace is gonna get a couple of swings with the Fire Spirit connecting, bringing down the tower all the way to 1809 HP. And this matchup, in my opinion, is not even looking that good for Viper, but the start he just had in single elixir was amazing. So hopping into double elixir right now, right as we're speaking. Tombstone is gonna come down in the middle with the help of the Skeleton King. Should be able to defend these Royal Hawks without taking too much damage. Baby Dragon might splash once on the tower. Looks like it's gonna get distracted by the Royal Hawk instead. And I think we're gonna see a Royal Giant with the Skeleton King. There you go, there's the Royal Giant, guys. Are we gonna see a Fisherman to pull the Mighty Miner? Looks like he's gonna try and do that. Skeletons too distracted though. And Royal Giant is not getting targeted by the Mighty Miner, guys. He's forced to cycle a second cannon. Cannon is gonna do a good job right there, but still, I think Sandbox is not in like a comfortable situation. Like, the way he's been cycling, the way he's been playing, I don't think he's too happy about the situation he's in right now. Okay, Furnace Evolution at the bridge. Sandbox does have a big spell. He's running the Lightning. But I don't know how happy you should be about Lightning, like using the Lightning on top of the Furnace. Maybe if you hit the tower plus something else. But the position Viper used it in, he can't really Lightning it. And look at the Fire Spirit, guys. Fire Spirit is actually gonna splash on top of the Electro Spirit while hitting the tower as well. And Viper so far doing a really good job at cycling, at defending. Are we gonna see a Lightning? No, we're gonna see an Evil Cannon instead. Fireball from Viper. I like the Fireball. That is actually gonna allow the Mother Witch to stay alive. Furnace is being cycled right here. Double Baby Dragon on the board. We're probably gonna see Royal Hawk sometime soon. Does he have something against this though? Okay, Fireball on defense. He needs to drop the Barbell as well. Barbell is gonna come down. Royal Hawk is getting a good amount of damage, and just like that, Sandbox is back in the game, guys. With the lightning damage, he would actually be in the damage lead right now. So Viper needs to try at maybe going for, yeah, exactly, maybe going for a big Royal Giant push, try to get something going. Because if he takes a little bit of more damage, and even just the spell damage, he would already be losing. So he needs to at least try and get something going here. Okay, Fisherman to snipe the Mighty Miner. I like that play. He's gonna force out the Mighty Miner ability as well. Furnace is gonna get lightning the way. Mother Witch is gonna come down. Barbell for the cannon. Are we gonna see another Royal Giant? The slowdown effect is actually crazy right here. We might see a Skeleton King ability. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Looks like the Skeleton King ability is not gonna pop. Fisherman to try and pull the Mighty Miner is gonna get distracted by the skeletons. And he did get a Royal Giant shot right there. Is it gonna be enough to defend though? He's gonna Lightning Cycle, guys. I think Viper needs to try and go... Okay, Fireball prediction. Fireball is gonna hit the Royal Hawks as well. Not gonna kill all of them. One of the Royal Hawks is gonna get a lot of damage, and he needs to get a connection with the Royal Giant. If not, this is gonna be a good game. Fisherman prediction for the Mighty Miner. Fisherman gets... Oh my god, the Fisherman actually got distracted. Fisherman got reset and got distracted afterwards by the Electro Spirit. And just like that, Viper is gonna lose game number 1. That was actually crazy, guys. If the Fisherman would have pulled the Mighty Miner, I think that would have been good game. And Sandbox already celebrating like crazy. He's like, let's go. Clapping, celebrating as if he already won the golden ticket. But it's only game 1 so far, guys. So Viper still has a chance. I like the emotions, though. It's always fun to see people celebrating, being happy, being hyped up. Even if it's one game, I mean... If maybe he was like nervous to celebrate, it's not a bad moment. Viper with Hawk Execution and Tornado were the days. I mean, he still plays that deck. That was a really good Fireball. Like, it actually hit the Royal Hawks, but it still wasn't enough to break through. And then the Electro Spirit, that was actually game-changing. Like, the E-Spirit hitting the Fisherman, stunning it, and retargeting it onto the Skeletons, that was just... Like, it cancelled the Fisherman hook. It cancelled the Fisherman pool. One win in the stage is still huge. Yeah, of course. I mean, He has all the rights to be happy, but he celebrated as if he already won the golden ticket. Like, I don't know. Hey, bro, how are you? I'm doing good, bro. What about you, Cameron? I'm doing very good. Sir Junior is gonna be the next year champion. I mean, who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Hoe lang had je hem getimed? Bro, ik doe gewoon voor 24 uur. Retargeting FM. What do you mean? Sandbox. What? Don't be toxic, guys. Don't be toxic. Don't spam. Let's try and keep the chat clean. Let's try and be friendly, positive. Vond ik alles goed? Ja, man. Met jou, Shane? Ben je Nederlands? Don't spam. Yeah, don't spam, guys, please. Yo, what's up, Yato? Is this a good lockbait meta? I mean, lockbait has been pretty good this meta, actually. Okay, so Viper against Sandbox. About to start game number 2 right here. Sandbox was able to win game 1. Let's see what they're gonna pull out for game 2. It's a duo format, by the way, guys. I think everyone knows, but for those who don't know, it's duo format. I have a feeling Pedro will be the next world champion. That will be crazy. I think he might have a good chance at it. What is your height? I'm 192, 193. I'm not sure exactly. Do you still do Spanish streams? Not really, bro. I mostly stream on my English channel. Search, my ex was just exactly like you. Whenever I see him, I remind of him. What? Okay. Ik ben zeker Nederlands, man, bro. Nice, nice. Je naam, RD. Hablas también español o no? Je spreekt ook Spaans, denk ik, of niet? Door je naam. Alright, let's go, boys. Game 2. This is the last match of the first round. After this, we're already going to be going to the quarterfinals of the winner bracket and round 1 of the loser bracket as well. Wait, is Viper going to play his one trick? Is Viper going to play the Hawk Rider? No, I don't think so, right? Or does he play it with guards now? Imagine... Wait, I think he's actually playing it, guys. Okay, he's going to be playing his one trick. Viper with his one trick, but instead of using it with goblins, he's using it with guards. And Sandbox is using Graveyard, guys. I mean, if anyone is crazy with Hawk Rider, it's Viper. Like, Viper is just known for his deck. He has Rocket, he has Executioner, Evolution, and he has an Ice Spirit as the last 3 cards. And normally he runs it with Goblins, but looks like now he's actually using it with the guards, which is interesting, I guess. Guards are just a little bit better in some situations against, like, mini P.E.K.K.A.s, against P.E.K.K.A, against, I don't know, many different situations. And I like the Exe here at the bridge, guys. That's gonna force out some Elixir for Sandbox. It's gonna force out the Vines, but gonna force out the Berserker. That's a lot of Elixir spent. And the Exe still gets 1 hit. I mean, you just know that Viper is crazy with his deck. So this is gonna be a really cool match. Is he gonna Nado? Wait, does that activate? Oh my god, guys. That is, I don't want to say good game. But Viper, I'm telling you, he is crazy with this deck. Like, this is actually the best of the best player. I mean, it's his deck is just called after him. It's literally called Viper deck. Okay, so he's running an interesting version, guys. Normally, he uses it with Ice Spirit, Goblins, and Rocket. And now he's using it with Electro Spirit Guards and Lightning. I guess he tried to cover and snipe Graveyard. I mean, he used Mother Witch in game 1. So I think that was kind of his thought process behind the Electro Spirit, behind the Guards. Because those, yeah, are just a little bit more solid, a little bit better against Graveyard decks. Okay, so this is kind of an awkward situation to be in, though. Does he have the Evil Valkyrie? Looks like he does have the Evil Valkyrie. He's gonna get trapped by the Vine spell. Nado defensively, Evil Valkyrie with the Nado is gonna clean up the Graveyard decently well, but he's actually in the damage disadvantage right now. So even though he had a great start, even though he activated the King Tower, he is still not in the best situation. And yo, D. John with the tier 1 over on Twitch. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, for the tier 1 sub. I don't know why I said Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Ooh, look at the Nado, guys. Wait, this Nado is gonna be crazy. Look at the lineup. Beautiful lineup. Lightning comes down as well. And Viper can be this aggressive. Why? Because he managed to activate the King Tower against the Valkyrie. If he doesn't have the King Tower activated, I would say that this matchup would be very difficult. But because of the King Tower activation, he actually has such a good situation. He is gonna get Vines. but I don't think it's gonna get that much damage. Guards plus the lock should be able to clean it up pretty easily. Exy at the bridge here to try and snipe the Furnace. Nado to pull the evil Furnace in, and Viper's just playing this perfectly so far. Damage-wise, he's looking really good. Elixir-wise, he is down a little bit, but as I said before, he can play more aggressively, knowing that he has the King Tower activated. Like, the Graveyard is not gonna be as scary, as effective, and I like this Hawk Rider play. Beautiful Hawk Rider play. Why does he go Hawk Rider? Not allowing Sandbox to go that offensively. Like, if he goes in for the Graveyard plus Poison, that is 9 Elixir, but if he has to defend some... Like, if he has to spend some Elixir on defense against the Hawk Rider... Okay, actually prediction, I think. I'm not sure if that was a prediction, but I think he just predicted the Furnace right there. Hawk Rider is not gonna get a hit. Lightning offensively. Are we gonna see a Nado? We are gonna see a Nado, and Sandbox did expect it, but look at the Valkyrie, guys. Valkyrie actually got a shot on the tower there, and Viper is just going crazy right now. Perfect XC lineup. E-Spirit is gonna jump on top of the Valkyrie. He needs to be careful with the Graveyard here, but with the help of the guards, with the help of the XC, shouldn't be that much damage. Evil Valkyrie at the bridge. And I think this should be a good game, right? Like, there's no way Sandbox is gonna get that much damage right here. Okay, XC is not gonna take care of the Furnace. He needs to be careful. This is actually gonna be kind of scary. Wait, this is actually... Never mind. This is not scary at all. He has the Valkyrie, he has the guards, he has the E-Spirit. King Tower activated. Hawk Rider is gonna sneak through. And Viper, with the Viper deck, securing a victory for him in game number 2. And we're gonna go to match number 3, guys. Man, it's crazy to see his one trick in competitive play. By the way, how's Sir Junior doing? He's doing good, bro. Preschool, not yet. Hola, Sir, te veo desde México. Saludo, güey. Gracias, papi. Gracias por los bits y un saludo. Thank you for the support. He is so good with this deck. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it was a very interesting version as well. I like how he, like, adapted. Because, of course, think about the format, guys. It's a dual format. So people cannot repeat their card. So, for example, if someone spends the Mother Witch, if someone spends a card, he cannot use it in the match afterwards anymore. So, Sandbox was like, okay, Fireball's out, Mother Witch is out, Skeleton King is out, like some pretty good graveyard counters. And then Viper actually went with his main deck, but then using it with Electro Spirit, using it with Lock, with guards. Like, I really like that kind of... How do you say, like, adaption? Is that a word in English? Bro, sometimes I think I'm just inventing words in English. How do you say that? Like, I like the way he adapted. Wait, is adaption a word? I'm gonna search it up. Adaption. I think that's a word, right? Well, anyways, you guys understand me. Ah, adaptation. Adaptation. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Bro, my English is pretty good, but sometimes I have some words which I guess I don't know. Adaptation, yeah, thank you. Adaptation is a word, but you would probably say you like his adaptability. Okay, thank you. Adoption is for kids. Bro, I never said adoption. I know what adoption is. Okay, so game number 3. 1-1 situation. They are not starting yet, but they are preparing their decks right now. What do you guys think they are going to be playing? I mean, Viper used... What did Viper use? He used Barbell, he used Lock. We might see like a Lockbait type of deck out of Sandbox. No Nado, no Exy, no Valkyrie, no Lock, no Barbell, no Mother Witch. No Fireball, like Lockbait. A bait spam type of deck from Sandbox will be insane right now. Like if I were Sandbox, I would maybe use a spammy type of deck. Like Lockbait could be crazy. I mean, I just love Lockbait, so maybe I'm biased, but... I think Lockbait could be a really good option for Sandbox right here. Okay, let's see. So game number 3, Viper with Evil Ice Spirit, Evil Snowball, cycling both of his evolutions here as soon as possible. Goblin Joe opposite lane. And Sandbox with... Ooh, is this gonna be Golden Knight? Electro Giant? Or is this gonna be Goblin Joe as well? I think this might be E-Giant from Sandbox, especially looking at his Tower Troop. I know it's gonna be Goblin Giant. With Goblin Giant very aggressively here at the bridge. Goblin's Mighty Miner to try and defend the Goblin Giant as good as possible. Demolisher is gonna... No, it's not gonna go down. And Viper has a pretty good counter push right here. It's gonna get the Rage on top of the Demolisher. But then Demolisher is actually gonna get a connection if he doesn't do anything about it. Looks like he does a Mighty Miner, might pop its ability as well. He is gonna pop the ability, and just like that, the right side tower is already down to 2,493 HP. Or 2,049 HP, sorry. The right side tower Viper only took 300 damage so far. Sandbox with the no skill, Viper with the quick psycho. I mean, Viper is really good with quick psycho. And he has Inferno Tower, no way. Did he just predict Sandbox running this? I think he might have predicted him using a deck like this, guys. He still needs to be careful though, I must be honest. This type of deck is still so scary, even when running Inferno Tower, he can still easily lose this. No lightning though. Sandbox already used the lightning, so he doesn't have lightning. He's probably gonna be running like, I don't know, arrows and something else. Okay, Vine Spell defensive. He has E-Wiz. Okay, E-Wiz is actually gonna be good though. Like, the E-Wiz is actually gonna be crazy in this matchup. And I don't think Viper has enough elixir for the Inferno Tower, guys. Goblin Curse comes down as well. That Goblin Giant is gonna get so much damage. I mean, I don't want to say that he just lost, but I think this might be a good game. Oh, the Evil Snowballs actually gonna be huge, but that is still so much damage. What does he have in Psycho right now? Vine Spell. Still not gonna be a perfect defense. Ice Spirit needs to come down, and that is crazy. Like, the fact that he has Mighty Miner Inferno Tower, and he can still lose this match. Man, if I were Viper and I lose to Goblin Giant, even having Inferno Tower and the Mighty Miner, like two really good anti-beatdown cards, I would be so sad. But everything is possible, guys. Like, this matchup is still very losable. Nice Goblins. Really, really good Goblins that is there to block the bridge. Ice Spirit is gonna distract the pack as well. Mighty Miner is gonna pop the ability a little bit late right there. Snowball offensively, trying to force out some more elixir. Vine Spell. I like the Vine Spell. Really good Vine Spell right there. That just allowed the Mighty Miner to completely kill, completely destroy the Goblin Giant from Sandbox. P.E.K.K.A is gonna come down towards the left lane. And Viper is gonna try and pressure right here. He doesn't have the Vine Spell available for the Bomber, so he does need to be careful with that. He did cycle back to it, but that is still not really worth it in my opinion. He needs to be careful with this counter push, guys. This counter push could get scary, but the Inferno Tower is actually gonna be crazy once again. Like, the Inferno Tower in a matchup like this is just insane, to be honest. Okay, nice evil Ice Spirit as well. Mighty Miner comes down. I mean, the matchup seems so good. He is in a damage disadvantage right now, but in my opinion, the matchup is crazy good. Vine Spell for the Bomber could be really good as well. Does he have it though? Looks like, yeah, he is gonna do it. He's a little bit off with the timings on the Vine Spell. And for now, the only difference is 1 HP. So, I'm not sure what Sandbox is gonna try and do. I think the way for Sandbox to win this is to stack, I don't know, like a double Goblin Machine, get a crazy Golden Knight dash, like something like that. He's probably gonna try and dash soon. He needs to be careful here with the Golden Knight dash. Is that gonna dash on the tower? It is gonna dash on top of the tower. He can't go with the Goblins either. That was a Goblin Curse plus Rage Spell prediction for the Goblins. Good thing for Viper that he didn't fall for it. And he is gonna try and get the damage lead right now. Vine Spell would be good right there. Nice Vine Spell. I don't think he has the Evil Snowball available, but Evil Snowball could be the difference maker in a matchup like this, allowing the Goblins to get onto the tower. He is gonna go for a Goblin Drill. This is a scary looking counter push though, guys. The Goblin Drill is not gonna get any damage. Vine Spell is gonna hit the tower, is gonna trap all the troops, but damage-wise, this is gonna be a close one. Inferno Tower comes down. Look at this counter push, guys. Goblin Machine, P.E.K.K.A, E-Wiz, Goblin Giant Evolution, Snowball defensively. And I don't want to be negative, but I think Sandbox just lost. Or I think Sandbox just won. I think Viper just lost. I mean, how is he gonna defend this, guys? No elixir. He has no elixir right now. Goblin Giant is hitting the tower. Golden Knight is still alive. It's game. It's over. There's no time left. Golden Knight is gonna dash to the tower. And Sandbox is going crazy right now. Oh my god. I actually feel bad for Viper. I feel like he had such a good read on what Sandbox could play. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. We only have 500 likes, guys. How is that possible? There are more than 2,000 people watching and only 500 likes. How is that possible, guys? Let's try to at least hit 1,000 likes. And even more would be amazing. But at least 1,000 likes. Over 2,000 people watching and only 500 likes. If you like the stream, if you want to support me, make sure you like the stream. It is completely free. You're a content creator, you can push Clash out to nerf this no skill, please do something. I mean, they don't necessarily listen to us. Of course, they sometimes listen to our feedback, but overall, it's not like they listen a lot. Okay. Answer to question, has Mohamed mastered Minor Cycle more or RYLEY mastered Lockbait more? It's a difficult question. I mean, I guess Mohamed Light, but it's two different decks, so I think they are maybe equal on like level-wise, but then with the different decks. Sorry, sirs, the stream was too entertaining. I even forgot to like. No problem, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. Serge, how did you learn English that good? Just like from traveling, gaming, in school, like, I don't know, different ways. Okay, guys, so next up, we're gonna be watching the round 1 of the quarterfinals, which is gonna be Mohamed Light. Man, the next 3 matches are insane. Listen to this, guys. Mohamed Light versus Nusi, Pedro against IAN77, and then Igor against RYLEY. Like, these next 3 matches are just cinema. Like, crazy matchups, crazy players. And this is still the winner bracket. So whoever advances is going to be in such a good spot for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be watching the second part of the bracket. Today we're going to be watching the quarterfinals of the winner bracket and round 1 of the lower bracket. So get ready, guys. Grab your snack, grab your drink, grab whatever. If you're already eating, enjoy your meal. We're about to watch Mohamed Light against Nusi. This is the bracket, by the way. This is how the bracket is looking right now. So next up, as I already said, Mohamed Light against Nusi, Ian against Pedro, RYLEY against Igor, and then the lower bracket, whoever loses of these matches are going to be dropping down, by the way. So for example, I'm not sure how it works. Does the loser of Mohamed Light drop against Mugi? I don't know how that exactly works. I think the loser of Mohamed Light and Nusi is going to face... No, that shouldn't face Mugi, right? I think it should be the other way around. So I think the loser between Mohamed and Nusi is going to be facing Viper. The loser between Pedro and Ian is going to be facing Sweep, etc, etc. So if RYLEY loses, I think he would face Asaf. And if Sandbox or OP Sam loses, I think they face Mugi. I'm not sure though. I think that's how it works. Can anyone confirm? I think that is how it works. Is there someone you want to see win in this world, like this year's World Finals? I mean, I don't have like a favorite player who I want to see win. I hope this month, like this qualifier, RYLEY can make it. I think RYLEY deserves to be there, but I don't really know. I honestly don't have like a player which I really want to see like win the World Finals. Let's see. I'm glad Mo, Ian, and RYLEY are not facing each other now since RYLEY will have a good chance. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, if, for example, yeah, Momo is next, Adrian. Mohamed contra Nusi. He's going to be facing Nusi, the Chinese player. So if, for example, there's a situation where Ian, RYLEY, and Mohamed Light are top 3, even if RYLEY finishes number 3, he would still win the golden ticket. Like, do you guys understand? Because, let's say, for example, RYLEY finishes number 3, Ian finishes number 2, and Mohamed Light finishes number 1, then whoever like finishes 3rd, like he just automatically gets the golden ticket, because Mohamed Light, for example, wins, then the golden ticket goes to number 2. Well, number 2, in this case, Ian already has the golden ticket. I think we're watching, yeah, we're about to watch game number 1, by the way. Let's see. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, imagine there's a situation where Mo and Ian make it to top 3. Like, then whoever finishes 3rd is already gonna be winning the golden ticket. That is just crazy. No, there's no links. Tomorrow is the rewards. I would love to see RYLEY or Sam quad. I I think OP Sam is really close to qualifying because of the consistency points. O sea, pienso que el Sam, si gana un par de rondas, ya está clasificado por los puntos de consistency. What is the best mortar deck right now? I think the best mortar deck, probably the one with the spam cards, like Skeleton Barrel, Skelly King. Okay, so Mohamed Light is actually using his Royal Giant deck, which I saw the other day. And, ooh, nice Mother Witch here. Wait, this is gonna be a good situation for him. Mother Witch stays alive. Wait, what? He doesn't have any elixir right now, I think. Mohamed Light knows. Fisherman last second. He's gonna come down. Minions at the bridge as well. Mohamed Light just took the tower, I think. I think that is tower down, guys. Fireball last second is not gonna save him. And he still fireballs. Oh my god. Mohamed Light just already taking the tower against Nusi. Mohamed Light celebrating. Knows that he is already in such a good spot. Royal Giant at the bridge. Goblins, does he have Barbell? No, Barbell is not in cycle. So Goblins aren't gonna do a really good counter push right here. Potentially Mother Witch comes down. Okay, not a great counter push actually. Is gonna get a lot of value with the Mother Witch here once again. Wait, is he gonna take the tower here? Guys, I think Mohamed Light just won, or... No! Okay, I think he actually expected the skeletons to stack up. That might be a little bit of a problem, or is it not gonna matter? Okay, I guess it's not gonna matter. I thought for 1 second that Nusi was gonna be able to like punish him, maybe go something like offensively, but looks like he is able to get himself in a pretty good spot, like Mohamed Light is. Fireball already on top of the baby jungle without hitting anything. Wait, he needs to be careful here, guys, because this Royal Giant with a speed up effect, that is gonna be a lot of damage, guys. Wait. Wait. What does Mohamed Light have right now? Nusi does have another Royal Giant available. I think this time around he's gonna have the Evil Royal Giant. No Evil Baby Dragon to try and speed up the troops. And anyways, time-wise, this is gonna be game, guys. There's no time left for Nusi to attack. Mohamed Light knew that if he goes offensively, he needs to spend elixir defensively, and then he doesn't have anything to go on offense. So Mohamed Light with a crazy sequence there in the first push with his Mother Witch, with the minions. That is crazy. Like, Mohamed Light is so good, guys. It's so fun how to see how he makes these outplays like early on in the match. Bro is one level above. Yeah, like that was crazy. He was just like smiling. He just knew he was in a really good spot. Prediction smell. Both of them are good, of course. I mean, Nusi just beat Mugi, guys. Like, Nusi just beat Mugi 2-0, and Mugi is a 2-time world champion. It's not like this guy is bad, but Mohamed Light just makes him look bad. Like, it's crazy. Nusi is too nervous, bro? Yeah, maybe. I mean, facing Mohamed Light, I think anyone would be kind of nervous. Yo, what's up, Grixer? How are you doing, bro? Good morning. It's just the Mo effect. Could be. Honestly, could be. Like, many people do get nervous when facing Mohamed, which is understandable. I mean, he is the best player in the world. The fireball was terrible. Yeah, I think if he wouldn't have fireballed the tower and instead tried to... Harshit, we already said that there's no rewards, bro. No. Did you read the chat or no? Bro, hoe kan ik dat weghalen wat hij heeft? Mo is a hacker? Nah. I mean, imagine there's a cheater in Clash. I don't think that would be possible. Do you think the Goblin machine needs a nerf? Yes, probably. I think he probably does need a nerf. Let's see. Let's see what they're gonna be playing for game 2 right here. Hey, Suchiko Goblin. Yo, what's up? Dark Goblin. Wow. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. By the way, how many likes are we at on YouTube, guys? Okay, we are getting closer to the 1K likes. Thank you so much. Nusi went from... I mean, he still has a chance. He still has a chance. If he wins the next match and the match afterwards, he can reverse sweep. Ik weet niet hoe het weggaat. Ja, geen idee, man. Okay, game 2 is starting. Mohamed with wallbreakers in the back. Nusi with the evil witch. Ooh, we're gonna see lockbait out of Mohamed. Are we gonna see a lockbait out of Mohamed, guys? I think so. Valkyrie, wallbreakers. This has to be lockbait, right? Yeah, this is gonna be Lockbait against Nusi's Goblin Giant, I guess. Barbell is forced out defensively. Mohamed Light might go for a Goblin Barrel right now. Or is he gonna defend? Okay, looks like he's gonna defend first. Fire Spirit to block the first rocket of the Goblin Machine. Wall Breakers are a little bit too late, and the Goblin Machine does get one hit. The good thing is that the Wall Breaker, exactly, I was about to say, the good thing is that the Wall Breaker still needs to be responded to, so the Rage is gonna come down. And man, the toxic meta is crazy. I mean, Mohamed Light is of course an insane player, but this is still not gonna be an easy one to defend, I think. The good thing is that he has Evil Valkyrie. Like, the Evil Valkyrie is actually gonna be so clutch in this situation. Yeah, Valkyrie on top of the Witch is super good. Okay, so Valkyrie is gonna take care of the Witch. Does he have something to protect? There you go, he is gonna protect the Dark Goblin. Nice Berserker. And I think the matchup is not gonna be that great for Mohamed. But at the same time, with the quick cycle he has, the Dark Goblin should be getting a lot of value. Evil Valkyrie is gonna be very nice. And the way he can pressure is also gonna be very good. So nice try with the Goblin Barrel there. Note how he played it more to the left side. Against Barbell, if someone is not ready for it, he can miss one of the Goblins. So that is a very, yeah, kind of good way of trying to mess up with your opponent. Your stream is very delayed. What do you mean your stream is very delayed? Okay, let's go with Berserker. Or he is gonna go with Berserk. He's gonna go with Wall Breaker. Is he gonna Vine Spell? No, he's not gonna Vine Spell. That would be a little bit of an overcommitment, guys. So Dark Custom does come down, and he also has Vine Spell. Okay, so Vine Spell, Barbell, and Rage Spell. Look at the damage on the left side, by the way, guys. Mohamed just got so much damage on the left side, but the Evil Valkyrie being out of cycle is kind of scary for me. Can he cycle back to another Valkyrie? That is the real question. He needs to try and cycle back to another Valkyrie right now, because if not, that is going to be a hard thing to defend. Look at this combo though. Vine Spell plus Valkyrie is going to come down. Vine Spell offensively from Nusi. But look at the cycle. Mohamed Light is just cycling like crazy. Double Dark Goblin being cycled on defense, getting so much value, cleaning up the entire push. Vine Spell offensively. I like the Vine Spell because it's going to fully take care of the cannon card. Even though he didn't get any damage on the tower, that is still so worth it because he doesn't have to spend anything on the cannon card anymore. Okay, Wallbreakers are gonna get a double connection. Goblin Barrel towards the right side, and Mohamed Light starts to pressure the opposite lane. Look at that, guys. He's constantly switching up the Goblin Barrel placement. So Nusi actually thought that the Goblin Barrel was more towards the right side, while Mohamed Light this time around just played it normally. So he's constantly playing mind games, and that is all what Lockbait is about. Being annoying, cycling, outcycling, messing with your opponent's mind, like trying to outcycle the Barbell. If he does have Barbell, try and switch up the placement. The fact that he's using the Valkyrie against the cannon card there is kind of worrying to me, because no Evil Valkyrie for the Witch. That is gonna be scary, man. He's gonna get a Goblin Giant in front of this. There's the Goblin Giant. The good thing for Mo is that he has such a quick cycle. Like, even though he uses the Valkyrie, the Valkyrie is being cycled so quickly. Witch stays alive though, guys. Wait. This is actually kind of scary right now. Witch stays alive. Goblin Machine on the right side. Witch is getting so much value, so much damage, and nah, there's no way. Mohamed Light is actually losing by 1 HP right now. This deck is so toxic. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this deck, guys. Can Mohamed Light clutch up? He is gonna get a nice Vine Spell. Look at the Goblin Barrel, right? He once again misses the Barbell. Double Dart Goblin going crazy. Another Dart Goblin being cycled towards the left side. Mohamed Light is cycling Dart Goblins like it's nothing. Goblin Barrel is gonna get onto the tower. Vine Spell is gonna allow the Goblin Barrel to get so much damage. And Mohamed Light, I think, unless in the last 16 seconds, 15 seconds here of this match, Nusi is gonna break through. But I think Mohamed Light should be able to cycle, should be able to buy enough time for him to win the match. Let's see what happens, guys. 5 seconds left. Mohamed Light, all he needs to do is just survive, distract everything, and there you go. He is gonna get the clean 2-0. Wow, that was crazy gameplay from Mohamed. He starts smiling. He knows that was not an easy game. A very toxic deck, very annoying to deal with, and he is still able to Like tomorrow is when we get to see who wins the golden ticket. Tomorrow is when the viewer jobs are, the rewards. Like I think tomorrow is the better day, of course. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for the support. Even though today is, I mean, it's still important, of course, but today is not like the most important day. I still have a lot of people watching and supporting. So thank you guys so much. Love you all. Serge, I haven't watched you in a while. Do you still play competitive? Yes, I still compete. I do still compete. You're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you so much, bro. We want to see what collection you have behind. Looks tempting. Bro, I have a lot of stuff behind me. My collection is very big. I have a big collection from many years. And some very, very special pieces in there as well. Some very exclusive stuff. Grande Mofachita, gracias. Yo, what's up, Boog? Let's see, who's next? So we have, Pedro against Ian. We have Pedro against Ian up next, guys. And then after the Pedro versus Ian matchup, the winner faces Mohamed like tomorrow, by the way. We're gonna be seeing face Igor and RYLEY. Igor and RYLEY is gonna be after the Ian versus Pedro matchup. Okay, so I think they're about to hop. There you go. Game number 1, perfect timing. Ian, as usual, laying down, chilling in his bed. Hawk Rider first play. Nado? Ooh, Nado out of Pedro. Okay, look at Ian kind of smiling. Knows that, of course, Nado, I mean, no one wants to see a Nado when using Hawk Rider. Is Pedro going to be using E-Giant? Or is this going to be Graveyard? It all matters, like, on the next couple of cards. Baby J, I think this might be Splash Art, guys. Splash Art out of Pedro? Or is this gonna be E-Giant? If this is E-Giant, the matchup is not good for Pedro. If this is Splash Art, I think the matchup is, it's gonna be E-Giant. Wait, I think this matchup is not even that good for Pedro. Because Ian should be able to outcycle. I like that. Look how he's body blocking the Hawk Rider. Pedro is gonna go with a Golden Knight. He's gonna pop his ability as well. And this matchup, I think, is gonna be good for Ian just because of the Firecracker. Like, the Firecracker is gonna be crazy good in a matchup like this. Okay, Barbell to create a Royal Hawk on the left side lane. Ian is gonna be forced to go E-Spirit. Goblin Cage to defend the Hawk Rider. And that's a very aggressive Hawk Rider from Ian. But the Firecracker is just gonna get so much value in this matchup. Like, the Firecracker has to be either Nado in and then get killed by a Baby Dragon, a Golden Knight, or needs to get Lightning. So, I mean, Ian knows what he's doing when playing Hawk Rider. So I think Ian, if plays perfect, should be able to win this matchup. But let's see what happens, guys. It's still not going to be easy. He has Nado, he has Goblin Cage. The evil Baby Dragon might change this matchup a little bit as well. Let's see what is going to happen. Yeah, but Pedro is definitely running E-Giant here. Like, last card should be E-Giant and should be something else. Oh, look at the Firecracker as well. Beautiful Firecracker from Ian. He's going to get a double connection. On top of the Golden Knight, Royal Hawk on the left side is gonna get a little bit of damage. Actually, quite a lot of damage. Like, Ian's left side tower only took damage from what? Like the Royal Hawks? And I don't think anything else connected. So Royal Hawks so far from the Mother Witch are getting a lot of chip damage on Ian's tower, but he is definitely in a good spot right now. And the King Tower low-key needs to be also careful. Because if he goes with the Nado always to pull a Hawk Rider to the King Tower, he might eventually take more damage on the King Tower than on his right side tower. So last card was the Earthquake and the Evil Tesla out of Ian. Electro Spirit here off to the side to block the Mother Witch. Probably gonna see some skeletons. There you go. Nice skeletons. Oh, I would have liked to see the skeletons more towards the left side so the Tesla wouldn't have gone down. But anyways, doesn't really matter that much. Earthquake prediction for the Goblin Cage is gonna kill the cage, but the evil, like the Baby Dragon slowdown effect is actually gonna be very good here. And this is the scary part, guys. Look at the Brawler. Oh my god, look at the Brawler, guys. Wait, the Brawler with the evil Baby Dragon is going crazy right now. Evil Baby Dragon is getting so much splash damage as well. Lightning comes down. And Pedro, just like that, takes the damage lead. Forces out the Firecracker. Ian already calling the good game. And wow, I didn't know that the evil Baby Dragon is that OP in some situations. I mean, I know that it's very strong. But the evil Baby Dragon just completely boosted the E-Giant, boosted the Goblin Cage, like the Brawler from the Goblin Cage. Golden Knight here to protect the Mother Witch. Are we gonna see a Nado, or does he not have it in Cycle? I'm not sure. Okay, no Nado. Mighty Man at the bridge. Ian probably gonna try and go for a Hawk Rider sometime soon. He goes with a Hawk Rider to block the Barbell, but the Baby Dragon is just getting so much value, guys. Okay, Baby Dragon is actually crazy in this matchup. I didn't know, like, the matchup I was talking about with the Firecracker and that Ian should be able to win this. I've never seen this matchup with the evil Baby Dragon, so I actually wasn't really sure how much of a game changer the Baby Dragon is. But looking at the gameplay right now, Baby Dragon is crazy in this matchup. Okay, is Pedro gonna go for a Lightning here? Mighty Miner is gonna take care of the Golden Knight. Tesla to try and take care of the E-Giant. Probably gonna see, there you go, another Tesla. Baby Dragon is still alive, guys. He goes with the Earthquake to cycle. Okay, I'm not sure if I like that Earthquake. Mother Witch is gonna go down. Evil Tesla to take care of the Mother Witch. Baby Dragon Evolution together with the E-Giant is gonna try and break through, and Ian, instead of going with Hawk Riders, is now just trying to focus on the Earthquake cycle. So that is exactly what he's gonna try and do right here. Can Ian get more damage than Pedro with the Lightning plus NATO combo? NATO being forced out defensively is actually huge. Royal Hawk needs to be defended, guys. Does the Lightning get enough? I don't think so, right? Wait, how much does the Earthquake do? I think Earthquake does more. Exactly, Earthquake does more, guys. I think... No, the NATO though. No way, 2 HP difference. 2 HP difference, guys. Oh my god. Wait, there's actually no way. 2 HP difference. Ian almost wins. Game number 1. Pedro can't believe it. He's like one more. Let's go celebrating. What a crazy game, guys. Man, that was crazy. I didn't know that the Baby Dragon was that game changing. Like that one Baby Dragon push with the Brawler, with the E-Giant, that was actually broken. Man, the Baby Dragon is insane. Manero de llamar la atención, minuto leo. 2 HP, that's gotta hurt. Wow, man, that was a crazy game. Oh my god, 2 HP, guys. Just got flashbacks from Search against Mortar with 1 HP. Ian doesn't care because he already has a golden ticket. I mean, he still cares. It's still a lot of money, it's still great practice, but of course he's not gonna care as much as, for example, Pedro, or as much as, for example, RYLEY. But trust me, he's still very, very focused. It remembers about your fight against Morton, where you won by 1 HP. It wasn't a Japanese player, it was Morton. But yeah, that was as well a really close match. Okay, so let's see what they're gonna be playing there in game number 2, guys. By the way, so many people watching on YouTube right now. We are not even at 1K likes. If you guys could take the time and like the stream, I would appreciate it a lot. It's completely free and it does help me out a lot. Okay, let's see what they're gonna be playing in game 2, guys. So Ian can't play Hawk Rider anymore, and Pedro can't play NATO anymore. Like, they cannot repeat any of the cards, remember, guys. When does RYLEY play? RYLEY is playing after this match. Do you consider yourself a Goblin machine? You're so tall. Not really, bro. You look like a Royal Giant. Yo, what's up, Emarsh? I liked it. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the likes. And also make sure to subscribe, guys. How many subs are we at? Okay, game 2 is starting. Game 2, Pedro against IAN77. And Ian with the Royal Chef Tower Job. No way, Ian. No. There's no way, right? Is Ian guys, Ian is gonna be running the P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant deck. Oh my god. Okay, so Ian with the P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant skill. And Pedro with some kind of Psycho deck. I mean, Pedro is crazy with the Psycho decks. So I wouldn't be surprised if he is gonna pull off some insane defenses. Look at this gameplay, guys. P.E.K.K.A. in the back. Goblin Machine behind it. Boar behind it. Arrows are gonna be dropped as well. And I don't know if Pedro can defend this without taking any damage. Okay, nice Fire Spirit. Goblin Machine still gets the rocket off though. Like, he still takes a little bit of damage. I don't know what to say. Like, this meta, this gameplay, I mean, even the best of the best use it. Ian is a very well-respected Psycho player. And he pulls out the Goblin Giant P.E.K.K.A. deck right here. Okay, so what is Pedro using as a win condition? I guess it's gonna be Goblin Joe, right? By the way, he doesn't have guards, he doesn't have any distraction unit for the P.E.K.K.A. So he's gonna have to rely a lot on the Goblins getting spawned from the Goblin Hut. Like, that's actually gonna be very important here for Pedro. Goblin Machine to push the P.E.K.K.A. Arrows come down as well. And I don't know if he can defend this, guys. Does he have Rage Spell? He is gonna Rage up everything. Pekka's still alive. Golden Machine is still alive. He is, I think, gonna defend this. These two, oh, he tried to activate the King Tower. That would have been insane. If Pedro pulls out the King Tower there, that would have been crazy, because that, of course, helps a lot defensively. Okay, Vine Spell being used by Ian. Vine Spell being used by Pedro as well. Evil Snowball prediction for the Ewiz forces out the arrows. And what? Oh, the Bomber stayed alive, actually. Okay, so level 11 Vines doesn't kill level 12 Bomber. Bomber being used. Drill plus Berserker to his left side. And I think Ian needs to be careful with the Cycle especially. Like, the Cycle is gonna be very, very difficult to keep up for Ian. But at the same time, if he just focuses on offense, it's gonna be hard for Pedro to, like, apply a lot of pressure. Okay, Rage Spell does come down. Vine Spell on top of the Bomber. Fire Spirit to try and distract the P.E.K.K.A, but he doesn't have any good distraction units, guys. Look at the P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A is gonna force out the Valkyrie here as well. And Ian can just focus, exactly, I was about to say, Ian can just focus mainly on his pushes. And it's gonna be so hard for Pedro to end defend and pressure at the same time. Like, he didn't even use his Goblin Giant yet, by the way. Does Ian know that he has Goblin Giant? He's just playing a P.E.K.K.A beatdown deck right now. Like, he's not even using the Goblin Giant. Hello, Ian? Okay, I guess he just doesn't want to use the Goblin Giant for now. That is an interesting decision, though, because Goblin Giant, of course, is like the main win condition, or kind of the main win condition of this deck. And the fact that he hasn't played it yet is surprising. Look at the Ewiz, guys. Oh my god, Ewiz going crazy on the right side. And so far, Ian doesn't need the Goblin Giant. I mean, damage-wise, he's in the lead right now. Fire Spirit does get the jump on the right side. And is Ian gonna use his Goblin Giant or what? Okay, so 10 seconds left until triple elixir. There you go. Finally gonna go with the Goblin Giant. He only just now used the first Goblin Giant and we are already about to hop into triple elixir. So that is actually crazy from Ian. Very patient there on the Goblin Giant. Okay, Evil Snowball does come down. Goblin is gonna get one step. Rages up. The Goblin Giant is gonna go with a Vine Spell here as well. I think Ian needs to try and make one more big push. Exactly. He's gonna have to try and get a huge push right now with the evil P.E.K.K.A, with the evil Goblin Giant. And look at this push, guys. P.E.K.K.A, Goblin Machine, Goblin Giant. Are we gonna see something else? Another Goblin Machine at the bridge. Arrows come down here as well. Probably gonna see a Rage. There's the Rage spell. Is Pedro able to defend this? So far, he is doing a good job, but the Goblin Machine is still alive. Bomber is gonna go down. Vine Spell to try and defend this. Wait, Pedro's actually cooking on defense right now. Evil Valkyrie comes down as well. If Pedro can get one more Goblin Joe offensively and get damage with it, he might be able to win, guys. It's now or never. He needs to get damage with his Goblin Joe. He goes for a Vine Spell prediction on top of the Bomber. Evil Snowball comes down and no way. But I think Pedro, the Goblin just got damage, guys. No way. Pedro with a crazy win. IAN77 is gonna drop to the lower bracket. Wow. Crazy Vine Spell prediction on top of the Bomber. Evil Snowball last second pushing back everything. Even though Ian arrowed on defense, Goblin still I mean, there's no poison for him because he used it in Graveyard, so I'm not sure if we're gonna see poison. Let's see what he's gonna be using, guys. Why was RYLEY looking off to the side a lot? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what he's... like, I guess he has another screen right there. I don't know why he was looking on the other side. Good evening, yo, what's up, Arcade? He will play Royal Giant, I feel it. I mean, let's see. Let's see if you guys make the prediction. They are getting ready right now, as you guys can see here. Igor is just laying down. Man, I love Igor. I don't know if you guys if you guys remember when I used to play with Igor in the Team Liquid days. But Igor is definitely a really nice kid. I mean, he's not even a kid anymore. How old is Igor right now? I think Igor is what, like 20-something right now? Okay, guys, so match number 2 between RYLEY and Igor. RYLEY is down right now, 0-1. So if RYLEY wants to win this best of 3 and stay alive in the upper bracket, he needs to win this match and the match afterwards. And guys, did I just predict Igor's deck? I told you that he was gonna use Barbell. Wait, what is this? Barbell, Evil Skeletons, Mighty Miner. Okay, it's definitely not gonna be Mortar, I think, unless it's like a crazy Mortar deck. And RYLEY with the Golden Knight Bomber. Royal Hawks. Oh, he's actually gonna be running Royal Hawks into a Mega Knight. Look at Igor's face. Did you guys see Igor's face? Bro, that was so funny. I'm gonna go back to that moment later. But he was like... Okay, Baby Dragon comes down. E-Spirit here to try and distract. Skeletons. Oh man, that was almost a crazy play from RYLEY. He almost got the prediction on top of the Skeletons, but he still activates the King Tower. And this is not looking good, guys. This, with the King Tower activated, is gonna be so hard for RYLEY. Mighty Miner is gonna be crazy in this matchup as well, because it's so good against Mega Knight. And RYLEY almost got the crazy Rage Spell prediction, but he was a little bit too late. Man, he has Dark Prince as well. He has Dark Prince, Bomber, Mega Knight. Like, this matchup looks pretty good, but I'm telling you guys, with the King Tower activated right now, it's not gonna be that easy. Baby Dragon here on defense is gonna be getting so much value as well. Are we gonna see something out of Igor? Is he gonna Lightning this? What is he gonna do? He is gonna Lightning. Okay, Lightning kind of aggressively in my opinion. Let's see if RYLEY can maybe punish Igor for being so aggressive. Ramrider is gonna force out the Bomb Tower. And look at the Elixir difference right now. If RYLEY starts a push in the back right now with a Mega Knight, Igor is gonna have a lot of Elixir disadvantage. Okay, he goes Golden Knight in the back. We might see a Mega Knight sometime soon as well. What is he gonna do? Okay, looks like he goes Dark Prince, Golden Knight. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight? Are we gonna see something out of RYLEY? Bomber? Okay, no Mega Knight for now. Looks like he's gonna try and keep it for the Royal Hawks. Inferno Dragon up high. Might see a Lightning here from Igor. There you go. There's the Lightning. Lightning is gonna be very good in this matchup. Like, honestly, the Lightning against the Inferno Dragon is gonna be very key. Okay, so Ramrider once again is gonna force out the Bomb Tower, and damage-wise, so far, RYLEY hasn't even touched Igor's tower, besides the King Tower, which is, of course, not the tower you want to get activated. So, this is not looking good for RYLEY right now. Let's see if he is able to somehow turn things around, but damage-wise, this is definitely not looking good. He's gonna get a nice Lightning plus Rage. Ooh, I like that combo. Okay, I actually really like that combo out of RYLEY. Lightning plus Rage Spell is able to get a lot of value. Ramrider is gonna force out the E-Spirit. Is he able to cycle back to Bomb Tower? No, Bomb Tower is not in cycle. And RYLEY, just like that with the Ramrider connection, is gonna be in the damage lead right now. Needs to be careful here with the defense though. He's gonna go Golden Knight, Bomber. He's gonna pop the ability. Mighty Man on the right side is definitely gonna force out some type of Elixir. Dark Prince is being forced from RYLEY on defense right there. And I don't know, guys. This Inferno Dragon is just gonna get Lightning. He needs to try and protect it. Like, if he protects it with something... There you go, he goes for the Mega Knight. I like that Mega Knight. This way, even if he Lightnings, it's not gonna take care of the Inferno Dragon. Okay, nice Rage Spell. Lightning comes down as well. He's gonna try and get the Mega Knight to splash on top of the tower. It's not gonna splash. Inferno Dragon's still alive. It's gonna just melt through the cards. But the Baby Dragon here with the Royal Hawk speed up effect. That is gonna be crazy, guys. This is gonna be so much damage. Look at this. Man, that combo is just so broken right now. That combo of the speeding, like the speedy Royal Hawks or whatever you call it, is actually insane. Okay, let's see if RYLEY can still turn things around, by the way. Wait, let me quickly check something. Because now talking about the Royal Hawks deck, I completely forgot that I didn't give the info to my thumbnail editor about the Spanish video. Okay, Rage Spell is gonna come down. Baby Dragon slowdown effect against the Rembrandt. Look at the right side. Rembrandt actually changes lanes. Rembrandt the left side with the Bomber with the Inferno Dragon is gonna get Bomb Towered Lightning offensively. And damage-wise, I think RYLEY's got it, guys. I think with that Rembrandt connection, he is gonna win. He has Mega Knight available as well. Mega Knight plus Dark Prince is way too much splash damage for Igor to break through. And that is game. That is actually game. A Lightning plus Rage. I'm not sure if it does enough. But anyways, he doesn't need to Lightning. He doesn't need to do anything. Damage-wise, he is gonna win. And RYLEY is gonna potentially get the comeback, guys. 1-1 right now. 1-1 right now. Game number 3. Let's see what they're gonna pull out. Igor with the double Psycho decks. So Igor with the double Psycho decks. RYLEY with more of a beatdown type of deck, actually. I think Igor tried to snipe Lockbait. Go back to Igor's face. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second. RYLEY should not play Lockbait now. Yeah, I think he shouldn't play it either. Like, even though it's his one trick, I think he shouldn't be using it. Okay. So, game 3 between Igor and RYLEY about to happen next. Man, this is gonna be tense. I don't know, whoever is gonna have a better situation after the cards they played. Man, I wanted to show you guys Igor's reaction when he saw the Mega Knight. Wait. Look at Igor's face, bro. Right, he goes like, what? Man, that was so funny. Okay, game number 3 is actually happening right now. Perfect timing. Game number 3, match decided between RYLEY and Igor. Whoever wins is gonna go to the semi-finals of the upper bracket. Whoever loses goes to round 1 in the lower bracket. Like, this match is such a difference maker, but like for the entire bracket, for the entire tournament. Like, this match is just, it has such a high value, or how do you call it? Okay, so Igor is actually using that Spirit Empress. Well, RYLEY's using... Ooh, is this gonna be P.E.K.K.A? No, Royal Giant, I think. Royal Giant out of RYLEY. And Igor is using... What is he using, guys? Fireball... Is this Giant? I think Igor's using Giant. Or what is this? Mortar, maybe? Ah, no, he's using Mega Knight. I think Igor's using Mega Knight with Ram Rider, Evil Zap, or Evil Mega Knight. I think the deck runs Zap. I think he has Fireball Zap. Yeah, he does have Zap. So he has Fireball Zap, he has Mega Knight, Evolution, Ram Rider, and I'm not sure what else he's running. What was the last card, guys? It has Ram Rider, Mega Knight, and one more card. I forgot what the last card was. I don't remember. But he definitely has Mega Knight and Ram Rider. And then RYLEY's last two cards should be Royal Giant Evolution for sure. And probably the Monk, if I would have to take a guess. So this matchup is going to be interesting. Monk does reflect on top of the Spirit Empress. Monk does reflect on top of the Furnace. So realistically, if he has Monk, it should get a lot of value in this matchup. He does indeed have the Monk, guys. There's the Mega Knight. So Mega Knight, Ram Rider against Roller Giant Ewiz. I mean, I think that RYLEY should have an okay matchup here. The fact that he has a Lumberjack in there, okay. The fact that he has Fireball Zap is kind of annoying though, because here the Fireball Zap can take care of the Ewiz, it can damage the Baby Dragon. Like, the Fireball is gonna get a lot of value in many situations. I think if RYLEY plays this well, he should be able to get a lot of value, should be able to get a lot of damage. Mega Knight, or Royal Giant into the evil Mega Knight, I'm not a big fan about that, guys. Let's see if he's not gonna get punished too hard for this Royal Giant. Because he just spent 6 elixir into the Mega Knight. That is definitely not something you really want to do. Monk is gonna pop its ability, that is gonna be good to at least like kind of tank and try and get some damage on top of the Furnace. And I think both of these players are kind of nervous right now. A few mistakes from both of them. Ewiz last second right here. Royal Giant in this situation is very good because now the evil Mega Knight is not available anymore. Fireball maybe on top of the Spirit Empress? Or no, he shouldn't actually. Because the Spirit Empress wouldn't have died. So good thing that he didn't Fireball. Royal Giant is getting a lot of damage. The counter push here is gonna be scary though. Can he defend? Can he stay alive? He needs to Monk ability for the Spirit Empress. But the Spirit Empress is actually gonna target the Baby Dragon. Fireball defensively, we need to see maybe an Ewiz lock or something defensively here. Ewiz last second is not gonna prevent the Ram Rider from connecting. Spirit Empress is gonna go down to the Ewiz. But Igor still has a winnable situation. I don't know, I'm kind of nervous, guys. Who do you think is gonna take this one? Baby Dragon is being cycled by RYLEY. Is Igor gonna go in for a Mega Knight here? He's gonna go with a Mega Knight in the back. Okay. So RYLEY should definitely not go into this Mega Knight with a Royal Giant. He's probably just gonna try and cycle his Ewiz, his Baby Dragon Evolution, another Fisherman. Spirit Empress might go down to the Ewiz. That would be huge. If he kills... He is gonna kill one of the Spirit Empresses. Okay, Fisherman defensively. Heal Spirit is not gonna take care... Or is not gonna heal up the troops. Monk defensively. Ability here. Fireball. Guys, what is happening right now? Ewiz comes down on defense again. RYLEY's playing crazy defense right now, but there's still 30 seconds left, and Igor's just spamming and pressuring like crazy right now. Fireball defensively once again. Misses the Lumberjack though. Evil Mega Knight here at the bridge. We're gonna see a Ram Rider coming sometime soon. Monk defensively, we're gonna have to see an ability as well. Ewiz comes down. Guys, I think RYLEY might have lost. I think he lost, guys. No way. RYLEY is unfortunately gonna lose. Igor takes game number 3. RYLEY is gonna drop to the loser bracket. And that is actually crazy. Like, the amount of difference this match has is so crazy. Because the bracket is designed in a way that... Bro, what? Bro, why was that so loud? Oh my god. I just got... How do you say that? Ear... Oh my god, bro. That was so loud. Nah, there's no way. RYLEY almost defended that. In triple elixir, there was no way for him to go with a Royal Giant. Yes, it's Sonido. Oh man, I was rooting for RYLEY, guys. I was. Mega Knight is so boring. I mean, I don't know. I think Mega Knight... I mean, it was kind of a problem, but I think Mega Knight was not like the main issue in that matchup. RYLEY is washed? Nah, don't say that. I mean, RYLEY went 9-0 this month in the group stage, in the Swiss stage. In the group stage, he got second. Like, RYLEY is playing super good, but that last matchup, I don't really know. Like, when can he go in? I don't really know when RYLEY could have gone in. Ah, I forgot. By the way, normally that deck is being played with Berserker, but he actually used it with the Lumberjack, which I think helped him a lot. Like, the Lumberjack actually got a lot of value there. Okay, let me quickly send the title. Okay, so up next we're gonna be watching OP7, which we didn't see today yet. And OP7 against Sandbox, whoever wins is gonna be facing Igor. And by the way, I think Igor, because he made it to the semifinals of the upper bracket, might be qualified with the consistency points now. I'm not sure how close he was, but I think Igor was really close. So RYLEY can still qualify, but RYLEY needs to get a crazy lower bracket run. We're actually going to be watching RYLEY play again, guys. Like, RYLEY is actually going to be watching, or RYLEY is actually going to be playing again in the lower bracket. Who does he face? RYLEY faces Asaf. So Ian beat Asaf before, and now we're going to be watching RYLEY against Asaf. Those are really good players. Like, both of them are really, really good. Not Ian RYLEY, guys. We might see an Ian RYLEY in the lower bracket tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow we might see a RYLEY versus Ian in the lower bracket. Like, that is actually possible. I'm going to show you guys the bracket real quick. This is how the bracket is looking right now, guys. So, I don't know about you guys, but definitely some surprises. First surprise was in round 1, Mugi against Nusi. I don't think anyone expected Mugi to lose against the Chinese player. Especially because Mugi is 2-time world champion, he has a lot of experience. And the Chinese player, Nusi, was the first time he ever made it to a monthly finals. Like, he never played with, that much pressure in front of the camera, etc. And he actually beat Mugi 2-0. And I don't know, guys, like, some other matchups I think were quite expected. Like, the result, like, Ian beat Asaf, RYLEY beat Sweep. But I don't think many people expected Igor to beat RYLEY. Pedro 2-0 against Ian. Like, there's definitely been some kind of upsets, some kind of surprises. So what we're going to be watching in today's stream is going to be OP7 against Sandbox and all the first rounds of the lower brackets. Like, we're going to watch 4 people get eliminated, which could be Ian, which could be RYLEY. Like, there's a lot of good players, a lot of big names who only have their last life remaining. So that is kind of crazy. Like, I don't think many people expected it. RYLEY needs to lock in. Yeah, RYLEY needs to get a crazy, what's it called? A crazy lower bracket run. Pedro is so correct. I mean, Pedro is really good. I think everyone knows that. Like, his performance in the last couple of years has been really, really good. Okay. By the way, thank you guys so much for everyone watching, supporting. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're new. I do daily uploads, and tomorrow I'm also gonna be streaming. You guys, don't talk about those topics, please. Let's just enjoy the CRL finals. I'm not really in a mood. Wait, let me see. Oké. Waarom maak je Spaanse video's? Ja, het is al heel lang geleden, man, dat ik die keuze heb gemaakt. Match RYLEY and Igor. RYLEY versus Igor ended? Yes. Igor ended up winning 2-1. Yo, Frank Legend. Yo, what's up? Yo, man, Hoge Lei. Who is it? You would have won the whole thing, Serge? Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have. Okay, guys. OP7 against Sandbox. Wait, did I have my face cam once again there? No, right? I just moved it because of the bracket. So OP Sam recently has been using so many toxic decks, so many Golden Giant type of decks. And it looks like once again he's going to be using a beatdown deck. I think this is going to be like either Golem or Goblin Giant out of Sam. And Sandbox is going to be using Mortar, which generally speaking does pretty well against, yeah, beatdown. So Golem in the back already, which is kind of aggressive, but at the same time it's a good timing because Ice Wizard out of cycle, Skeleton Barrel was not available. Minions are going to clean up the Skeleton King ability pretty well. He has arrows. Okay, so the arrows are going to be very important. But at the same time, if his only spell is arrows, the Evil Furnace, the Baby Dragon, like all those cards are going to be very, very difficult. Okay, he has guards as well. I mean, Sam? Why did Sam just play so aggressive? I didn't really understand why he went so aggressive. He went guards right side, mini pack at the bridge left side, and unless he has a Barbell or a good answer against the Skeleton Barrel here, then it's going to be a lot of damage. Left side looks like he does have the Barbell. Okay, so Barbell is going to come down. Mortar is going to get a lot of chip damage. The matchup, I would say, is really good for OP Sam, but he definitely started a little bit too aggressive, which he did get kind of punished for. Okay, so arrows are going to come down, I think, on top of the minions, or no, looks like he's not going to go arrows. Instead, he's just going to let the Skeleton King be. And what do you guys think about the matchup? I think it should be pretty good for OP Sam, right? Like Sandbox, unless he has a big spell, which could be the case, by the way, he might have Lightning. If he has Lightning, then I think that would change the matchup. If he doesn't have any spell... Ooh, and what a good pressure here for Sandbox. I like the way he's pressuring right now. He's gonna force out the Evil Furnace defensively, which is definitely not a card you want to use in that situation. You always want the Evil Furnace to go behind your Golem push. So, let's see if OP Sam can get something going here. He's gonna go with Baby Dragon. He does have Lightnings. Oh, Lightning Arrows is gonna completely support, like kill all the support units. Skeleton King plus Ice Wizard here against the Golem. Level 12 Golem with the death damage is gonna reach the tower though, guys. That is still quite some damage, but look at the Mortar. I think that should be a lock. And I think if Sandbox is able to get good double lane pressure, that Golem should go, not maybe down to the Skeleton King, but should take a lot of damage to the Skeleton King. And look at the right side damage, guys. Skeleton Barrel is getting so much damage. Wizard is connecting. Mortar is getting damage, and that is actually lightning arrows. Wait, what? He arrowed on defense. He lightnings on defense as well. Wait, is he gonna choke this? That was already lightning arrows. Wait, look at the right side, guys. Look at the right side. The mini P.E.K.K.A. The right... No way, no way, no way. Sandbox could have just lightning and arrowed the right side tower, and he would have won. Instead, he used the arrows defensively, he used the lightning defensively, and he just lost. No way, guys. No way he didn't see the right side tower. I mean, it happens to the best. It happens to the best. Maybe he was too focused on defense. Maybe he didn't know that the other tower was this low. But he already had it in spell range. All he needed to do was just lightning arrows, and that would have been a good game. He was too locked on defense. Exactly. That is also what I think what happened. Like, if you're too focused on defense, maybe you didn't see the tower. I don't know. But he could have just lightning arrows. Like, lightning arrows would have already taken it. I want to quickly check something.
Piper. Dale, un saludo, papi, un saludo, Goblin. Grande. Ese es mi niño. Estaría cool esa idea. Sí, yo creo que voy a hacer eso, chicos. Luego yo creo que en 2 horitas estoy por la parte de aquí, ¿vale? Y hacemos el directo, hacemos el torneito y hacemos todo eso, ¿vale? Así que nada, chicos, gracias a los que estaban por ahí. Les dejo ahí con otra gente y nos vemos un poquito más tarde, ¿vale? En unas 2 horitas o...
That isn't a mistake to make at pro level. I mean, I guess it happens to the best. Like, it happened to you in your video? Yeah, I remember that. I think with the Vine spell, no? Or what video? Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, with the 2.6, it was with the Fireball. Like, Fireball lock, yeah, yeah. I remember, against like the Monk Royal Giant. And then I had like the Musketeer locking onto the tower, and it was already spell range, and I didn't see that. Oh my god, I remember. This is Sam's meta for sure. Yeah, I think Sam is definitely enjoying and taking advantage of the meta. Like, Sam has always been one of those players which uses, like, crazy decks, which uses, like, beatdown type of decks, and this meta is mainly beatdown and mainly... Yeah, mainly toxic type of decks. Okay, so game 2 right here. Sandbox against Sam. I think the matchup for Sandbox was really good, by the way. Let's see what they're going to be playing here in game 2. And by the way, Sam is playing for the World Finals qualification. He is one of the players in this finals, which is super close of qualifying through consistency points. So if Sam gets like 1 or 2 more wins, he's gonna be qualifying himself to the World Finals. Okay, so OP Sam, man, look at this, guys. He used Golem in game 1, and he's gonna be using Goblin Giant in game 2 right here. Like, that is crazy. Okay, Sandbox with a Goblin Giant deck himself as well, though. Or OP Sam, yeah, Sandbox, I mean, not OP Sam. Did I say Sam or Sandbox? I don't even remember. But both of these guys, I think, are playing with... Ooh, Minion Horde out of Sam. Wait, the Minion Horde is gonna take care of the Baby Dragon. Firebill is forced down defensively. And OP Sam, by the way, on ladder, was using... Wait, I think he... Is he gonna take tower here? Oh no, he has Mini P.E.K.K.A. Okay, never mind. He does have Mini P.E.K.K.A. For some reason, I thought he had nothing in cycle for that. He does have a Mini P.E.K.K.A, so Mini P.E.K.K.A is actually going to be pretty good right there. And I saw OP Sam the other day being ranked number 1 with a Minion Horde. I think it was like Minion Horde Prince or Minion Horde Valkyrie, like deck, like a crazy deck. It kind of reminds me of that deck, but he does have Goblin Giants. So look at that, guys. Look at the average it is called so far of the deck. 5 Elixir Witch, 5 Elixir Goblin Machine, 5 Elixir Prince, 5 Elixir Minion Horde, 6 Elixir Goblin Giant. Like, his cycle has to be so awkward. So far, he is in the damage lead, though. He is actually about 1000 damage ahead of Sandbox. And Sandbox is using Golem. So, Golem against Goblin Giant. The fact that Sandbox can't kill OP Sam's Minion Horde without his support troops, like... If Sam really wants to, he could go, like... I don't know, Prince Minion Horde opposite lane or something crazy like that. I guess he's just gonna focus on defense first. Lightning comes down defense. I like that Lightning a lot. It's gonna take care of the Evil Witch, which is always kind of scary and annoying to deal with. Vines come down from Sandbox though. Mini P.E.K.K.A at the bridge as well. Goblin Machine is gonna take care of the Witch. And this Golem push, I think, is gonna be tower down. And I think this is gonna be game, guys. Mini P.E.K.K.A speeding up. Goblin Machine connecting to the tower. Barbarian connecting to the tower. That is definitely gonna be Sandbox game to win. And OP Sam actually gonna taste a little bit of his own medicine right here. He won game 1 with Golem. He's gonna lose game 2 against Golem. And Sandbox with the 3 crown, I think. Let's see, is this gonna be a 3 crown? It is gonna be a 3 crown. Sandbox is gonna take game number 2. And honestly, game number 1 should have been his as well, guys. I'm not gonna lie, game number 2 should have been his victory as well. Because of the spell range. Like, he didn't see the tower. He could have just arrowed, he could have just lightning the tower, would have taken care of the tower of Sam, and he didn't, and that is when he lost. But he could have won 2-0. He's gonna bounce back, he's gonna put himself in a 1-1 situation. And let's see what's gonna happen next in game number 3, guys. Quite a lot of game number 3s in today's finals. I think most of the matches went to game 3, right? I mean, we also did see quite some 2-0s, to be honest. But especially the last couple of matches has been game 3. So this is the last quarterfinals of the upper bracket. After this best of 3, we're already gonna see the first person to get eliminated, to get yeah, how do you say it? Yeah, eliminated out of the finals. You mean in game 1, not in game 2, as you said. Yeah, exactly. I know, in game 2, no? Or what did I say? We just watched game 2. Is RYLEY still in? Yes, RYLEY is still in, but he is in the loser bracket. He is in the lower bracket. Why do we not see more Inferno Tower against this beatdown after Lightning is used? I mean, I don't know. Inferno Tower is not even that good of an option, because we saw someone use Inferno Tower before and he still lost against P.E.K.K.A Goblin Giant. Like, it's kind of crazy. RYLEY is in the lower bracket? Yes, exactly. RYLEY is in the lower bracket right now. For those on YouTube, if you don't know how the bracket is looking, this is the link. I'm rooting for Sandbox. I don't like toxic deck players. I mean, Sandbox himself is also using a lot of toxic decks. Against Viper, he used Goblin Giant P.E.K.K.A. Right now, he used Golem. I mean, it's just part of the game. It's part of the meta right now. So there's not really anyone to blame besides the game itself, besides Supercell. Another crazy beat on deck. Lockweather Graveyard is coming from Sam. I mean, he doesn't have Witch available. I don't think he's going to be playing Graveyard. Like, no Witch, no Furnace for OP Sam. I wonder what these guys are going to be playing right now. What do you guys think they're going to be playing? I mean, they used... OP Sam used both beatdown decks already. So I doubt that he's going to be playing another beatdown deck, but he could still do it. And Sandbox so far used Mortar and he used Golem. So Sandbox still has a lot of options, to be honest. He could still go like Royal Giant, he can go Cycle, he can go... I don't know, pretty much anything. Thank you so much, Timofey. How much time for the next? Any second right now. I think any second they are going to be requesting and playing game number 3. It's going to be Mega Knight Ram right there. Can RYLEY still win? I mean, RYLEY can still win the golden ticket. RYLEY can still win the entire finals. He needs to go for a crazy lower bracket run though. Like, it's not going to be easy. Okay, guys, game number 3, match decider. Whoever is gonna face Igor in the semifinals tomorrow in the upper bracket, and whoever loses is gonna drop to the lower bracket and have to play again. Sandbox with a quick cycle deck. OP Sam, you guys might be right, might be using Graveyard right here. Or is he gonna be using something else? A lot of goblins right there. Does he have something? He does have the lock. Okay, so OP Sam looking to be using a Graveyard deck, maybe. And Sandbox is actually using Monk with Hawk Rider. OP Sam with the Executioner. I already told you guys which is used. That is why I didn't expect him to go with Graveyard. But looks like he has the Executioner here. Okay, Executioner, Poison, Berserker. Nice Monk ability. I actually like that. It's going to reflect a little bit on top of the Exe. It's going to allow the Wizard to stay alive as well. Hawk Rider at the bridge. Does he have Earthquake? He does have Earthquake. Earthquake is going to be very good against the Goblin Hut right here. It's not going to allow the Hawk Rider to break through, but it's still a pretty good way of dealing with the Goblin Hut. Skeletons perfectly timed, perfectly placed to distract the Goblins from the Goblin Hut. And so far, this matchup, I would say, is looking pretty good for Sandbox. But at the same time, I think if OP Sam manages to build a big push, and maybe in some situations where, for example, the lock is out of cycle, the Earthquake is out of cycle, like one Graveyard could get a lot of damage, guys. So, realistically, the matchup is not that bad for Sam either. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's better for Graveyard, or do you guys think it's better for the Hawk Rider player? Personally, don't actually know. It's gonna be a close one. Okay, definitely gonna pop the Monk ability. There you go. Monk is gonna reflect the Exe once again. Wizard Shot is gonna take care of the Executioner. Hawk Rider Earthquake is gonna come down. Hawk Rider is not getting any damage, but he is slowly but surely getting some chip damage on the tower with the Earthquakes. And OP Sam so far playing this very patiently. He's not used a single Graveyard yet. And the way he's been cycling, the way he's been playing, he's definitely playing to try and make like a good situation for himself to then go with a Graveyard. Okay, lock on defense. Hawk Rider is not gonna get any damage. Are we gonna see a Graveyard here, guys? Bomb Tower out of Sandbox, okay. Monk to block at the bridge, I like that play. He's gonna pop his ability as well. Graveyard, I think, should not really be getting any damage without a tank. I mean, it still gets a little bit of damage. Yeah, look at that. 3 shots, that's actually quite some damage. But of course, it's not as effective as when there's a tank, like for example, Knight. So Sandbox is deciding to switch lanes right here. Ooh, that is a big misplay from Sam. Big misplay from Sam is gonna let the Hawk Rider through. Get 2 shots on the left side tower, and just like that, Sandbox is in a damage lead by quite a bit right now. Man, that is such a huge mistake from OP Sam. Misplaces the Goblin Hut. Ice Spirit actually kind of pushed the Hawk Rider towards the left side. And let's see if he can still win this, guys. Nice Wizard at the bridge here as well. He's going to take care of the Goblin Hut. I think the Hawk Rider shouldn't be able to get any hit. Maybe he needs to Ice Spirit. Looks like he needs to go with a lock. Definitely was necessary. If not, it probably would have been able to sneak through. Nice Ice Spirit. And so far, OP Sam is playing this really well, guys. I like the way OP Sam, or excuse me, Sandbox. I mean, Sam is also playing well, but I like the way Sandbox has been cycling, defending, and pressuring Hawk Rider. Almost gets a shot right there. And even if it doesn't, he is just getting constant damage with the Earthquakes. Like, note how he has been getting so much damage with the Earthquakes, both left and right side tower. Of course, after the double Hawk Rider connection, he's gonna stick to the left side lane. But OP Sam is definitely not in a good spot at all right now. Unless he can somehow like stack, I don't know, multiple Xyz, somehow get a lot of damage with the Graveyard. I don't really see how OP Sam can win this, guys. Let's see what happens here, though. We are in Triple Elixir right now. Triple Elixir is always kind of scary for decks without a big spell, because the deck with the big spell can always try to kind of like cycle and stack troops. But look at the Wizard, look at the Bomb Tower, just getting so much value, so much damage. On top of the XC Earthquake is out of cycle right now. We need to see a Graveyard sometime soon from OP Sam, but he's not going with the Graveyard, guys. He's just only defending. Sandbox is blocking the bridge perfectly. Never allowing the Knight, never allowing his troops to cross the bridge. And OP Sam is going for Poison Cycles when he needs to get damage, guys. He cannot just go with the Poison Cycles. Earthquake defensively, Skeletons on defense, and I think this is game, guys. I think Sandbox is gonna win the match here. Damage-wise, all he needs to do is just not take any more damage. He can even Earthquake last second. And Sandbox going crazy, celebrating. Man, I love to see it. He is so happy, so passionate. And Sam is definitely not happy about that one, guys. Turns off the webcam instantly. And Sam is gonna drop to the lower bracket. And look at Sandbox. Sandbox is going crazy. You love to see it. He can't get some massive, you're loco. The 2 Hawk hits, 1 in the game. Yeah, that was definitely like the game-changing moment. I mean, the fact that he has a Monk, that was actually really good. I That was really nice gameplay from Viper. I mean, I love watching Viper because he's always so creative with the defenses with like XC, Valkyrie, Nado. I told you guys about the Vine spell. I thought he was running Zap, but it could have also been the Vine spell, and he did indeed have Vine spell. Like, Vine spell is actually so good with Balloon because it's like a mini freeze, which can trap buildings, trap troops, and it also deals really good damage as well. That is why the Vine spell in some situations is just so good. Beautiful gameplay, yeah, that was really nice gameplay. Thank you guys so much for all the follows, by the way. And for all the subscribers, make sure you like the stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming at the same time, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming at 4 PM once again for date number 2. Is there even a reason to play in Freeze over Vines? I mean, Freeze spell lasts a little bit longer. But yeah, I think Vines overall is definitely better. Are there still more games? Yes, there's 4 more best of 3s. Nusi against Viper, which we are watching right now. IAN77 against Sweep. RYLEY against Asaf. And OP7 against Mugi. Like, all the remaining matchups are all crazy matchups. Okay, so Viper is 1-0 right now. If he wins this game, we're going to be saying goodbye to Nusi. And by the way, he played super well overall. Like, I don't think anyone expected him to make it. He beat Mugi 2-0. He is kind of predictable, I must admit that. Like, he is known for bridge spam. And he just opened with a bridge spam. Let's see what Viper's going to be using here. Viper with a Furnace, Evolution Furnace, Barbell deck, Ewis as well. Is this going to be Royal Giant against Royal Giant? I have a feeling this might be RG against RG. Could be wrong though, but I think it is. Okay, Monk is gonna come down from Viper, and I think this is gonna be Royal Giant against Royal Giant, guys. Okay, Royal Giant aggressively from Viper. Not sure if I like that, to be honest. I mean, should be able to clean this up decently well with a Barbell, but let's see if Nusi can... Okay, I wanted to say, let's see if he can maybe protect the Wizard. Wizard is gonna still stay alive. It's gonna be 2 hits, I think. Oh no, only 1 hit. Okay, that is good for Viper, I guess. If it would have gotten 2 hits, that would have been a lot of damage. But 1 hit, I mean, it's still a lot of damage, but it's acceptable, I guess. So Royal Giant against Royal Giant. Nusi has Wizard plus Guards, and then Viper has Evil Furnace plus E-Ways. I think I personally would prefer Nusi's version a little bit better with the Guards. Like, Guards are super good against the Royal Giant. Nice Fireball as well there. Fireball is gonna clean up with the help of the Monk of all the troops. Guards need to put... Yeah, I was about to say, Guards need to come down there against the Monk. The good thing for Viper is that if he protects his Furnace, like, Fireball itself doesn't kill the Furnace. So, if he can protect the Furnace with, for example, a Monk ability or somehow, like, reflect the Barbell, like something like that, you know, like a crazy play, I think he might be able to stay alive and get a lot of damage with the Furnace. Like, the Monk here up high is a very good play from Viper. We're probably gonna see a Royal Giant. Monk ability should come down soon. Okay, no Monk ability yet. Nice Monk ability from Nusi. I actually like that play. That kind of reflected the Royal Giant shots a couple of times. Wizard still alive, Guard still alive, Fisherman still alive, I think. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I think, or he actually is gonna do that. Okay, Fireball is gonna come down, plus the Barbell. Another Fireball offensively this time around. Royal Giant is gonna get a lot of damage. An interesting mirror match so far. The way things are going, I feel like Nusi does have a big advantage right now, like damage-wise, and also the way his defense is built. I think he has a little bit of a more solid defense compared to Viper's defense. Electrosphere plus Fireball kills the Furnace, by the way. So he could definitely go for a Fireball right now, if needed, but maybe he doesn't even need to. Yeah, he doesn't even need to. With the reflection of the Monk ability, he's already gonna take care of the Furnace. Are we gonna see a Fireball this time? We are gonna see a Fireball. Not gonna hit the E-Wiz, but at least it's gonna damage the Furnace. And we might see a Barbell sometime soon if he's back to it yet. There you go, he's back to it. Nice Barbell, gonna clean up all the troops. And damage-wise, Nusi is definitely in a big lead right now. Anything could still happen, but the way he's been playing, I would say has been perfect so far. Let's see how he's gonna deal with this Royal Giant push though. Monk ability out of him once again to block, reflect the Royal Giant shots. That is a very nice and also a very creative way of dealing with the Royal Giant. Man, his defenses have been insane, actually. I love the way he's been defending the Royal Giants. He's gonna go offensively himself right now. Royal Giant at the bridge. Barbell to distract and tank. And I think this might be a good game, guys. Royal Giant is still alive. Royal Giant is getting hit after hit. Fireball comes down offensively as well. And all he needs is one more Royal Giant shot. And there you go. He is gonna take game number 2. What a nice way of using the Monk. Did you guys see how he used the Monk on defense against the Royal Giant? Like, I actually love the creativity, or how do you call it? Creativity. Like, that was a very creative way of defending. Very, very nice gameplay. Why does Monk reflect the Royal Giant so crazy? I mean, that was a very nice play. Very, very nice play. He deserved that win for sure. So 1-1 once again. Game decider is gonna come soon. And this is gonna be the first player to be eliminated, guys. Whoever loses next is gonna be the first player to be eliminated in the last monthly finals of CRL. Nusi played perfect, yeah. He actually played it super well. I love how he used the Monk. Like, that was so solid. That was very solid. I didn't know you can reflect RG with Monk. Yes. It's not something people do often, but it's actually a very good play. And it's also very good because it reflects the Royal Giant shots, but it also doesn't allow the fisherman, like the opponent's fisherman, to get pulled. Like, the Monk can't get pulled if the ability is active. It is a very stupid interaction that Monk reflects RG. It should reflect Expo if that is the case. Just a stupid future. I don't know. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think it's a stupid future. I don't know. Respect on Russia. Yo, what's up, bro? Switch has nothing to do with ads. Yeah, exactly. I don't even touch, like, I don't even know how to do that. I think it's just YouTube doing it automatically every now and then. It does reflect Expo, someone says. I mean, I think they mean, like, if the Expo is locked into the tower and then you go with the Monk in front of it. Did Sweep lose in the lower bracket? No, we're gonna be watching Sweep in the next match. Not in this match. Like, the next match is gonna be Viper against Nusi. They're 1-1. Whoever wins is gonna stay alive. Whoever loses does get eliminated. And then we're gonna be watching IAN77 against Sweep. So Sweep is gonna be after this best of 3. Who do you think will win? I mean, I don't know. Both players are actually playing well. I think Viper played perfectly in game 1. And Nusi actually played perfectly in game number 2. So it's gonna be a close one, I think. I think any of these players are very good. Of course, if you're in the monthly finals, like, you're the best of the best at this moment. So let's see. Hey, Sergio, go long time without seeing you. I still do videos on the Spanish channel. Okay. Hopping into the next decider right now between Viper and Nusi. Okay, so Viper with Zeppies. Nusi with the Evil Furnace. Royal Chef. Probably gonna be some kind of Goblin Giant deck. It doesn't have the Barbell available, so if it is gonna be Goblin Giant, it's probably gonna be a deck with Vines, Rage, something like that. But it looks like he has Zeppi, so not sure what this is gonna be. Is this gonna be like a Mega Knight type of deck? Both players using Zeppies right here. Both players using Goblin Machine as well. So we saw Royal Giant from both players in game 2, and we're gonna see a Goblin Machine from both players here in game number 3. Goblin Giant at the bridge right there. Does Viper have P.E.K.K.A? He does have P.E.K.K.A. Okay, that's actually gonna be huge, guys. The fact that he has P.E.K.K.A is actually gonna be huge. P.E.K.K.A is gonna go down, I think. Wait, is it gonna go down? Okay, it at least does get the final shot right there. And Mini P.E.K.K.A at the bridge. He has Zeppies in cycle, so Mini P.E.K.K.A shouldn't really be getting any value right here. Matchup? I would say it looks good for Viper, but he just took so much damage, guys. He just took 1000 damage with the first push of Nusi already. And I think he's gonna cycle. Okay, he's gonna go Berserker at the bridge, level 12 Berserker on the left side lane. What does he have? He has gonna be forced to go with a Goblin Machine. And going Goblin Machine kind of early is not really something you want to do, to be honest. Because now your Goblin Machine is gonna go down, the other Goblin Machine stays alive. And he could definitely try and pressure here. If he wants to, he could maybe go where... Yeah, I was about to say, he could maybe go with a Goblin Giant. He is gonna go Goblin Giant. Zeppies at the bridge as well. Goblin Machine is not gonna hit the bomber. But this is still gonna be a pretty hard push for him to stop. He's still gonna take so much damage. Like, do you guys realize he just spent Bomber, P.E.K.K.A, arrows, I think something else, like Rage, I think. And he still took so much damage to the Goblin Machine. Like, that is just crazy. Furnace stays alive as well. He needs to respond to the Fire Spirit if he doesn't want to take the splash damage. He's gonna go with a Bomber up high. And Viper hasn't played his Goblin Giant yet, guys. Vines was the last card for Nusi, so what are we gonna see? Okay, he decides to go Goblin Giant Mini P.E.K.K.A opposite lane. Is he gonna Rage it up as well? He is gonna Rage it up. Goblin Giant to kite and distract the Mini P.E.K.K.A. But Goblin Giant is gonna go down quite fast to the Mini P.E.K.K.A here, so I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that play. Goblin Machine left side here with the P.E.K.K.A, but P.E.K.K.A is kind of low. And so far, I feel like Viper is not really in a good spot right now, guys. Goblin Machine just got so much value as well. Berserker to try and tank and distract for the P.E.K.K.A. And I don't know what we are watching, guys. Clash Royale Competitive 2025. Beautiful gameplay from both of these players. Who's gonna win? I mean, so far Nusi is in a very good spot, but with these type of decks, one good push, one good situation, you can get overwhelmed. It's probably gonna go arrows offensively here. Furnace is getting so much value though, man. The Furnace just cleaned up everything right there. I think this might be a good game, guys. Goblin Giant left side with the Furnace. There you go. Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna get one shot on top of the P.E.K.K.A. No, it's not gonna get a shot, but still does get some damage there with the Fire Spirit splashing. And Vine Spell here offensively taking care of the P.E.K.K.A. Gonna take care of the Bomber. Furnace still alive. Zeppi's alive. Berserker. And that is just gonna be game, guys. Nusi is gonna be staying alive. And Viper is gonna be the first player we are gonna have to say goodbye to in the monthly finals. And I don't know what to say, guys. Like, man, please nerf the Goblin Giant. How is Goblin Giant not nerfed? Or Goblin Machine. I feel like Goblin Machine is like the main issue, maybe. So we're going to be watching IAN77 against Sweep up next. We have 3 more best of 3s to watch, guys. And all 3 best of 3s are insane. IAN77 against Sweep. RYLEY against Asaf. And OP Sam against Mugi. Like, so RYLEY needs to try and get a crazy run in the lower bracket. Yo, it's Wipes with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the family. It shoots rockets from another country to the towers. Yeah, I think the Goblin machine is definitely a big issue from those decks. How many games are left? 3 best of 3s. I can show you the bracket. This is the bracket link. Do you think Mega Knight Wallbreakers is still a good deck in the meta? I don't think so, because Mega Knight struggles against Goblin Giant, struggles against Golem, and that is pretty much the entire meta right now. Like, there's a lot of beatdown, a lot of Golem, a lot of Goblin Giant, P.E.K.K.A. So I think that the Mega Knight is not that strong right now, but it still could work well. Hostia, que eres español. Gracias, Wipes, por el Twitch Prime. Y bienvenido a la familia. Gracias. Muchas gracias. When is RYLEY's match? After IAN77's match. We're about to watch IAN77 against Sweep. This is the bracket, by the way. So we already have the semifinals for tomorrow confirmed. We're just watching the last 3 lower round 1 matchups. So 3 more players today are gonna get eliminated. And then we're gonna end the stream. And then tomorrow we're gonna watch the lower rounds first, I think. Or are we first gonna be watching the winner bracket? I actually don't know. Let me quickly check. Okay, so tomorrow we're first gonna be watching the lower bracket. So we're gonna watch, just to explain, today... Okay, never mind. Let me quickly go to the clean feed. I think we're watching... Yeah, we're about to watch the next match. Okay, guys, Sweep against IAN77. Sweep from Canada, IAN77 from the United States. Ian already has his golden ticket, so realistically, Ian doesn't care as much. And look at him. Is he smiling right now, or am I crazy, guys? Wait, for some reason, it looks like Ian is smiling, but he might just be focused. And Ian is going to be using Royal Hawks right here against Sweeps. Oh, Mega Knight. Okay. That's a good Mega Knight, but the Mega Knight, or the Baby Dragon, is not in range of the tower, though. Can he activate the King Tower here? Okay, that's a very nice way of activating King Tower. I like how he cycled the skeletons. Why did he do that? Just in case Sweep. I mean, he didn't have any cycle yet, but I think maybe Ian thought that he had it. Just in case Sweep would have gone with a snowball prediction for the skeletons. Like, Electro Spirit is 100% sure your King Tower activated. With skeletons, you could get, like, zapped, raged, or something away. Royal Hawks offensively right side. He's gonna have the Bomber. He's gonna have a snowball as well. He needs to be careful with the counter push here. Baby Dragon up high against Boss Pivot. He needs to get like skeletons down or something. He's not gonna get the snowball prediction. He needs to be careful with the Boss Pivot ability. Looks like he doesn't go with ability. Electro Spirit right side, and so far Ian with the perfect gameplay. Beautiful defense. Didn't get that much damage offensively, but he did activate his King Tower, which is gonna help him so much in the entire match. And Royal Hawks are gonna get quite some damage, forcing out the Mega Knight last second. Is Sweep gonna have Zappies to support this? I think, is he back to them? No, looks like he's not back to them yet. Instead, he's gonna go with a cannon. He's gonna go with a Mighty Miner Skeletons here to distract the Goblin Jill. Does he have lock available? He does have the lock, and there's gonna be a pretty nice defense from Ian. Did take a little bit of damage, but considering that he had the Mega Knight, the Goblin Jill, that was, I would say, a really good defense actually. Okay, so Royal Hawks once again offensively. Nice Evil Cannon. That's actually a really nice way of taking care of the Bomber. And the cannon is also going to sit there and is also going to get some value against the Zappies, unless he takes care of it with like a Boss Bandit or something. Okay, Electro Spirit here. Mighty Miner probably going to be used soon to distract the Boss Bandit. There you go. And man, Ian is just so good with these type of decks. Like, if there's someone insane with Cycle decks, it is Ian. And are we going to see Royal Hawks right now? Okay, looks like he's not going to go with Royal Hawks. Instead, he's going to Lightning. Okay, so Lightning comes down. Last card for Sweep was the Berserker. And what a crazy deck from Sweep, by the way. What I like about Sweep is that he's very creative sometimes. Like, he is known for Sparky decks, he's known for beatdown decks, but I also like the fact that he uses off-meta decks. Like, he's not the typical player to always use the same meta deck. So that is definitely also something to kind of respect, in my opinion. Okay, so he needs to be careful, though. I feel like with one mistake, one misplay, he could definitely lose this match. At the same time, the way he's been playing, the way he's been defending is just so solid, though. So I think damage-wise, he's looking really good right now. Oh, Ian needs to do a nice Mighty Miner ability. That's going to hit the tower as well. can he somehow break through? Like, can Sweep somehow break through Ian's defense? I mean, I don't really see how. Snowball offensively. Ian is probably going to go for a last second block. Cleaning up the Golden Gel. Nice decision right there. Royal Hawks offensively is going to outcycle the Mega Knight. And I think that might be game, guys. That's actually going to be lightning range. Not even necessary. Royal Hawks, I think, would have taken it. And Ian is laughing. Wait, is he laughing or is it me? I'm pretty sure Ian is just laughing. I'm not sure if I'm crazy right now, but at least it looks like he's just laying in his bed. Okay. This scene. It looks like he's just laying in his bed laughing. I don't know if I'm crazy, but... Oh my god. That's a very weird drill deck. Yeah, that was a crazy deck. Zeppies, Mega Knight, Boss Bandit. A very interesting deck. Is there gonna be an emote today? No. There's not. Boss Bandit in the back, Mega Knight and I actually don't know. Not even fun to watch that anymore. He's recording a video, I think. Bro, that is crazy. There's a delay too. Yeah, I guess with the delay it's impossible. His count in his head will be more accurate than watching a fight. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna qual, mark my words, but I hope that RYLEY makes it. I actually do. Would you ever visit Sweden? I have been in Sweden. RYLEY is gonna be using a Royal Recruits deck. Let's see. Let's see what he's gonna be using next. Isn't RYLEY a master of counting elixir and track cards? I feel like he doesn't need to watch it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. It's just kind of... How do you say? Like... Hoe zeg je opvallend? Like, you notice that he's like looking. Could be on FaceTime with his coach. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Are there any rewards today or just tomorrow? Yes, only tomorrow. Only tomorrow. Did you ever visit Saudi? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think I have many countries I would never visit. RYLEY's full try right now? Yeah, for sure. Ja man, ze komt uit Mexico. You know he doesn't use lockbait? I mean, it will be a little bit obvious. I don't think he should use lockbait right now. Even though he's an insane lockbait player, I think Asaf is gonna try and kind of counter it somehow. RYLEY becoming the very thing he hates with the P.E.K.K.A Goblin Giant decks. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. Like, honestly, if the state of the game is this bad, just take advantage of it. Like, I don't blame him, to be honest. It is very sad. Like, not sad from RYLEY, but sad that the game is like that. Like, you can just pick up first play in the back and it works. Like, it's a good play. That is very sad, but it's not RYLEY's fault. It's the game fault. What is the best deck with Electro Dragon in it? Good question. I mean, there's not many decks with Electro Dragon right now. So I actually don't know what to recommend you. Asaf is gonna snipe Lockbait? Yeah, I think so as well. I think Asaf should cover Lockbait right now. Probably with like a Barbell deck or something like that. Okay, Asaf's face cam for some reason went out. RYLEY on the bottom of her screen. Not really a face cam either, it's more like a hair cam. You can just see his hair. And RYLEY with... Ooh, I think this is gonna be Mortar. And Asaf with his Goblin Joe deck, which he's of course very famous for. So Asaf with Goblin Jill, RYLEY with Mortar right here. I think RYLEY might have guards, or oh no, he's gonna have Goblin Gang. Yo, Abu with the super chat, thank you so much, bro. Search, love your videos, by the way, big fan, love from India, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Okay, so Asaf is gonna pop his ability. Can a card out of RYLEY. What does he have here against the boss planet, guys? Ooh, he's gonna try and activate the King Tower. He does activate the King Tower, nice. What a nice King Tower activation from RYLEY. Okay, so RYLEY's already in such a good spot right now. And Asaf is running a triple spell deck, I think. I think he should have Poison in there. But the fact that the King Tower is activated, the fact that RYLEY has Skeleton King, it's not looking great for Asaf right now. Looking very good for RYLEY. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Asaf's face cam. Okay, so Evo Skeleton Barrel out of RYLEY, Evo Mortar as well, but he already showed it before. The last card right here should be Fireball. And I would say, generally speaking, Mortar does very good against Golden Joe decks. It is Asaf, so in the end of the day, he definitely knows what he's doing. Like, he's one of the best, if not the best, Golden Joe players. So I wouldn't be surprised if he knows how to play this matchup, but it's not going to be easy, especially now with the King Tower activated. Okay, nice boss bandit dashes. Is gonna take care of the cannon card. RYLEY still in a good situation. Damage-wise, he is of course down because of the Cannoneer Tower Chop, but I would be pretty happy if I were RYLEY right now. Like, surviving single elixir against the Goblin Joe deck without taking too much damage is definitely something to be happy about. Okay, Snowball to take care of the Dart Goblin. Goblin Jill defensively against the Skelly-Barrel. Interesting. Skeleton King in the back here to charge up its ability. Pretty much full already. Barbell to take care of the Bomber. And we have the Evil Mortar coming soon, guys. There you go. Ooh, what a nice Tesla, though. Did you guys see the prediction from Asaf? He actually predicted it with the Tesla. Very nice prediction. Evil Skeleton Barrel is going to come offensively. Evil Snowball to try and take care of that. But that's still not going to fully take care of it. And look at the barrel, guys. He needs to drop at least like Bomber or something. Goblins. if he didn't want to take any damage right there. Okay, so Asaf is so far doing a pretty good job at defending, distracting. He's definitely not playing this bad at all. But I think it's gonna be hard for him to get damage, you know? I don't think the issue is gonna be defending, because in the end of the day he has a building, triple spell. He has a bomber, which is gonna be good. I think the damage-wise, like the getting damage might be the issue here. It is very interesting how he's using the Goblin Drill defensively. Bomber comes down as well. Fireball is gonna drop on top of the drill, on top of the boss panel, on top of everything right there. Poison comes down defensively once again. Mortar is gonna come down. Does he have something to distract it? He's gonna go for a cannon card prediction against the Tesla. Tesla's gonna be forced, and that Tesla's gonna go down very quickly, guys. He needs to drop something else for the mortar. If not, the mortar is gonna get a lot of damage, but he is gonna perfectly defend, perfectly distract the mortar. Barbell is gonna come down. Goblin Drill defensively, and oh wait, is Asaf just gonna win this by not even going offensively anymore? Like, is he just gonna spell him out? I'm so confused, guys. I mean, I guess so far it's working, but that would be a very interesting way of winning this matchup. Okay, does he have Tesla? Does he have something? He is gonna go Tesla. Tesla is gonna get distracted. Goblin barrel or barbell to take care of the Goblin gang. And I'm not sure, guys. This is looking very good for Asaf, actually. Like, he is just perfectly defending. Boss bandit dashing all over the arena right now. Getting dash after dash after dash. And I think we might be going into a game 3. Unless RYLEY is somehow able to break through with either the mortar or the evil skeleton barrel. Poison comes down defensively once again. Probably gonna see a barbell or something against the skeleton barrel. Let's see. There you go. There's the barbell. And I don't know, guys, but I think this is probably a good game. Boss bandit is able to take care of the cannon card, and RYLEY was just not able to break through the defense, even though he activated the king tower, even though Asaf barely played any drills offensively. All he did pretty much the entire game was just defend perfectly and not allow RYLEY to get any damage at all offensively. Like, that is actually crazy. And RYLEY is gonna be in a 1-1 situation as well, guys. So many 1-1 situations in today's stream. Man, Asaf played it so well. I really hope RYLEY is gonna win though, guys. Like, if RYLEY loses in day 1, that would be so sad. Like, I'm still, of course, gonna be hyped for tomorrow, but I really wanted RYLEY to get a good, like, run and hopefully qualify. Ga je ook nog een stream doen zonder? Ja, man, sowieso wel een keer. Why did RYLEY not fireball Psycho? I don't know. Why Asaf's camera is off? I don't know, I guess he had like some internet issues. Like, sometimes you guys ask me questions which I personally also can't answer. Like, I have no idea, guys. Yeah, I think if RYLEY would have just maybe defended and Fireball Psycho, I don't know, it's kind of awkward though. Because Fireball Psycho against Poison plus Snowball Psycho and the drill as well. Like, I don't know, that was kind of an interesting matchup. Ik mis je, man. Kan je nog die 15k kist erin in mijn huis? Ja, volgens mij wel, bro. Echt heel lang geleden, hè? Maar hoe lang is dat geleden, man? Asaf hoping for tower HP. Difference to come for help. What do you mean? I mean, honestly, the fact that RYLEY had Cannoneer did make a difference there. Because the matchup just starts with, I don't know how much HP difference, like 500 HP difference. RYLEY activating the King Tower actually hurt him, maybe. Nah. It didn't hurt him at all. Like, that was a really nice activation. It defended the boss bandit. It activated the king tower. He just wasn't able to get any damage at all during the match. Like, the skeleton barrel always got defended with like goblin drills, bar barrels, Teslas. Ja, dankjewel man, Jelle. Jij ook, bro. That was actually good. Yeah, I mean, he played it well. I mean, stuff is insane with goblin drill, guys. Like, if there's someone in the world who knows how to play pretty much any matchup with Goblin Drill, I think it's Asaf, because he always plays it on ladder and he always does good on ladder as well. And he even has a #1 finish on it like recently. I think it was like 2 seasons ago that he finished #1. I just got here. RYLEY, how is RYLEY doing? So RYLEY's in a very bad spot right now. He lost in the upper bracket. I mean, he played so far 3 best of 3s. Well, he's playing the 3rd one right now. But RYLEY, in round 1, beat Sweep. Then he lost in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket against Igor. And then now he's 1-1 against Asaf. So he needs to win in order to stay alive and in order to advance to tomorrow. If RYLEY loses the next match, he's out, guys. And I think he's not going to be able to play at the World Finals. Ik denk via Twitter of Instagram, man. Is ook gewoon Surgical Goblin. Watch RYLEY play Royal Giant now. He could definitely do that. I don't know, what spells did they use? Asaf used Lock, he used Barbell, he used Snowball, Poison, Lightning. If I were RYLEY, I would probably use like a Witch deck. Like an Evil Witch deck would be insane right now. Evil Witch could be crazy. Okay, RYLEY with the Lock and the Cannoneer. Asaf with the Berserk and still no face cam from Asaf, guys. Ooh, I think Asaf... Okay, RYLEY with Lockbait. And I think Asaf is also going to be using Lockbait. Like, Asaf also loves using these Lockbait spammy type of decks. He goes Dark Goblin here up high. Valkyrie should be able to take care of the Skeleton King with the Skeletons quite easily. Does RYLEY have something? He has guards. Okay, nice guards right there. I mean, this matchup is looking pretty good for RYLEY if I would have to be honest. I could be wrong though, but Lock, Valkyrie, the only bad thing I would say is the Cannoneer Tower. I don't know why he's using Cannoneer Tower back to back against Asaf. Because Asaf is known for Goblin Jail, Asaf is known for pressure decks, psycho decks, like he just basically is using his one tricks like of Layer. Like if I see Asaf play Layer, he's either using Goblin Jail or he's using these type of Lockbait pressure type of decks. So if I were RYLEY, I would have liked to see just the normal Princess Tower or maybe even like Dagger Dashes, but Dagger Dash is kind of bad right now, so I don't know, maybe Dagger Dash is not really the play. Definitely Princess Tower though. Okay, Princess to snipe the Dark Goblin, that is a nice play. Valkyrie should also be able to take care of the Skeleton King right here. Might pop the ability, but I don't think so with the Princess still alive. That wouldn't have been the best ability. So the fact that Asaf doesn't have any spell, or for now at least he didn't show any spell besides the Vines. I know that he has Vines, but Vines is not necessarily the best spell against Lockbait. Like the Goblin Barrel, the Guards, those type of cards often still do get value against these type of Vines deck. Okay, so last card is Guard, so the only spell for Asaf is gonna be Vines. And RYLEY having Lock, RYLEY having E-Spirit, Valkyrie, that is just gonna be huge for him. The Valkyrie especially is gonna be insane in this matchup. Like the Valkyrie is just such a good card against the Skeleton King. He's gonna go Valkyrie Sablin against the Skeleton King. He probably should maybe lock the Dark Goblin in some situations. That would be a, I would say, pretty good play. Okay, very good pressure from Asaf right here. Is gonna go with a Vine spell. Perfect wall breakers, and I mean RYLEY's just so good with Lockbait though, guys. So I do like the fact that he is playing Lockbait. Let's see if he can make it work right now. The damage is looking good for RYLEY. Like he's been able to get a lot of damage. And defensive-wise, he's also playing this super well so far. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen next though. Dark Goblin to snipe the Princess. Dark Goblin is also gonna hit the Tesla. I think it's gonna stay alive. It's not gonna, yeah, it's not gonna die to the lock. Dark Goblin is gonna lock onto the tower for one shot. Wallbreakers to distract the Mother Witch right here. Do you guys think that Asaf can somehow outchip RYLEY? No camera 2 times. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know why he's not having the camera on right now. Okay, this is gonna be a scary counter push, guys. Okay, nice defense though. Man, perfect guards. Really good counter push here. This is gonna be such a difficult counter push for Asaf to defend without taking any damage. Look at the Goblin Barrel left side, guys. Oh my god, that is huge for RYLEY. I think RYLEY, if he doesn't somehow lose this, should be in a very good spot right now. E-Spirit, nice. I like how he played the E-Spirit kind of far away. Predicting a potential Vine spell from Asaf. That was such a nice play. Okay, Valkyrie is being used right now. Is Asaf gonna try and pressure with the Skeleton King? I don't think he can really. He is gonna try and do that. Skeleton King left side probably gonna pop his ability soon, but RYLEY does have a pretty quick cycle right here, guys. Guards on defense. He has the lock available. Electro Spirit here as well. There's Asaf. So he is playing with his face cam on. I guess he just had some internet issues or something like that. And RYLEY is gonna try and pressure with a Goblin Barrel. If I were RYLEY, damage-wise, like, he doesn't have anything besides Vines. If I were RYLEY, I would just try and focus on defense here, guys. You just need to try and defend this as good as possible. Valkyrie, he needs to cycle another Valkyrie. There's the Valkyrie. Does he have something for the barrel? No, he doesn't have the lock. No way, guys. Oh my god, okay, he did take some damage. Luckily for RYLEY, it was not too much damage. Princess at the bridge is not gonna get maybe one hit. He's gonna get one splash damage. That is huge as well. I think RYLEY's got it, guys. 10 seconds left. Unless he somehow loses it, but it's impossible, right? There's no way he... Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way he's gonna take so much damage. RYLEY is gonna stay alive. And we still have RYLEY tomorrow as well. Well, Asaf is not happy. Asaf is just instantly turning... I think he's trying to turn off his camera. I don't think he's able to do that, though. Wait, is that cigarettes? Were that cigarettes next to his bed, or am I tripping right now? Okay, so RYLEY stays alive. We're gonna be watching one more best of 3. We're gonna be watching Mugi against OP Sam to see the final player being eliminated today. Man, I'm happy for RYLEY. Asaf has a ghost player who plays for him. Nah, I guess he maybe got a little bit nervous. What is Asaf doing? I don't know, that was so funny. Like, tried to turn off the camera. I don't know. Asaf is going to smoke his anger off. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Cards. Asaf is old, no? Nah, I don't think Asaf is that old. I guess he's like in his 20s, no? It's not cigarettes. I mean, I don't mind. It doesn't really matter what it was. It looked like it. Okay, so last best of 3 of today is gonna be OP Sam against Mugi, guys. Actually, quite a long first day. Almost 4 hours. It's actually gonna be more than 4 hours, I think, with the duration of the final round. Thank you guys so much for all the support. How many likes are we on YouTube, guys? Did we get close to 2k likes or no? Hoping RYLEY can make it all the way. I hope so as well. I really do. I think if RYLEY focuses and locks in, he could definitely make it. It's not going to be easy though, because he is in the lower bracket right now. RYLEY is facing whoever wins next, by the way. So if Mugi wins, we're going to see RYLEY against Mugi tomorrow. If OP Sam wins, we're going to be watching OP Sam against RYLEY tomorrow. So RYLEY for sure is going to be against a pretty good player tomorrow. I mean, everyone is good in the finals, of course. Dale papi, después lo miro. RYLEY wins because Asaf DQ for not having camera. They warned him. He didn't have his camera on. His match would be DQ. Really? But did he turn off the camera or what? Did he actually turn off his camera? Or let me see if I see something here. I mean, maybe in another chat, but in the chat I am in, I didn't see any messages. And he did have it in the end. I guess, did he just turn it off and then turn it on again or what? If admins can see his cam, it's fine. Yeah, maybe. RYLEY might be against IAN77. Yes, it could be a matchup for tomorrow. If RYLEY wins tomorrow and Ian wins tomorrow as well, they're going to be facing each other in round 3 of the lower bracket, I think. Or not yet. Ah, no, not yet. Never mind, I'm lying. But they could face each other in the lower bracket eventually. Tomorrow, I think, I mean, tomorrow, yes, of course, because tomorrow everything is being played. But not instantly after their win. But they could eventually face each other. Wacht, wat? Al die tijd komt hij uit Nederland? Ja, man. How old are you? I'm 25. I just joined. Can you update what is going on? This is the last best of 3 we're about to watch. To give you an update on who is still alive. In the upper bracket, we have the semifinals for tomorrow confirmed, which is Mohamed against Pedro, Igor against Sandbox, and the lower bracket we have Nusi, which is a Chinese player, against IAN77, and RYLEY against whoever wins between OP Sam and Mugi, which we are about to watch. That is a quick update of who is still alive. Heel veel mensen weten dat niet. Ja, klopt, man. Where did you get those plushies? Events, gifts, trades, many different ways. His cam gets disconnected often. I said in other tournaments, I think maybe connection issues. Yeah, could be. Chinese players can't play in CRL. Yeah, he is Chinese, but he lives in Italy. So that is why he can just play. I'm not sure if he has Italian Residence, I guess he should have. He's probably like double nationality, or how do you call it? How's Rotterdam as a place? I haven't been to Rotterdam that often. Okay, guys, last best of 3 of the day. Last player to get eliminated. So Asaf is eliminated. Who else got eliminated? Viper, and who was the other player? Let me quickly check. Who was the third guy? Sweep. Sweep is also eliminated. So OP Sam with Royal Chef Tower Troop. You always expect OP Sam with the Royal Chef Tower Troop, I'm not gonna lie. He loves using the Royal Chef Tower Troop, and then Mugi is gonna be using this Royal Hawk Psycho deck, which has been so popular and so strong in today's finals. So OP Sam and Mugi are both very close to qualifying, guys. Like, both of these players are actually very close of qualifying to the World Finals, so they both have a lot of pressure. And I'm not sure who's closer. I think OP Sam might be a little bit closer, but... Okay, very aggressive Golem. I'm not sure if I like that Golem, guys. Why would you go Golem so aggressively, knowing that Mugi has Mighty Miner? Is he gonna be able to defend? Like, is he gonna be able to take care of the Mighty Miner? Maybe with like a mini P.E.K.K.A, or what does he have? Baby Dragon, Mighty Miner here. Baby Dragon is gonna cancel each other out. He's gonna go with a Vine spell, but that is still, I think, not gonna be that much damage. Minions are gonna be huge though. He's gonna have to force a Mighty Miner ability here. Okay, Mighty Miner is gonna force its ability. Guards at the bridge. I think that is tower down, guys. Yeah, that is definitely gonna be tower down. Okay, so what I thought was gonna be an aggressive Golem actually turned out to be a really good Golem push. That is also gonna be a lot of damage on the King Tower. Mugi did get a lot of damage as well, though. Like, he did deal a lot of damage, I mean. Like, the right side tower of OP Sam is also quite low. Yeah, Mo is gonna be playing tomorrow again, guys. Okay, so Furnace, Barbell, Baby Dragon, that is gonna take care of the Royal Hawks without taking too much damage. Lightning comes down as well. That is an aggressive Lightning. We're probably gonna see another Golem in the back here. There's the Golem. I like the Golem. And I think, I'm not sure how close OP Sam is, but I think if OP Sam wins this and like 1 or 2 more best of 3s, with the consistency points, he's gonna be qualified already. So OP Sam is actually very close to qualifying. Okay, Mugi still needs to Lightning the tower of OP Sam, by the way. So that is gonna be like such a bad situation for Mugi. I think this is pretty much good game, guys. He still needs to Lightning the tower. He cannot use the Lightning defensively. Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna get distracted by the skeletons, but he still needs to Lightning the tower. Like, OP Sam knows that he still needs to Lightning the tower, so he's just spamming and pressuring as much as possible, not allowing to Mugi to go with the Lightning, and OP Sam is gonna secure game 1 against Mugi. Mugi, 2-time world champion, by the way, guys. Mugi, 2-time world champion, 1 game away of getting eliminated in day number 1. I don't think anyone expected Mugi to potentially get eliminated day 1. He still has a chance, but he's not in a good situation at all. Thank you so much, Hari. Did RYLEY win? RYLEY lost. Like, he got to the lower bracket, but he is still alive. He just beat Asaf 2-1. So RYLEY still has a chance, but he did end up losing today against Igor. He lost 1-2 against Fireball. Did he show it? Did he show the last card or no? Nice Mugi. Let's see if Mugi wins. I mean, Mugi or OP Sam are going to be facing RYLEY. So either of them is going to be a hard opponent for RYLEY tomorrow. Like, either of them is really good, to be honest. The loser gets eliminated. The winner faces RYLEY tomorrow. Imagine we see a RYLEY against Mugi. That would be crazy. Two-time world champion against RYLEY. Would be a nice matchup. Well, we all know Sam is going to use Goblin Giant. All Mugi has to do is pick a counter for Goblin Giant. I mean, what do you play to counter that? I sometimes like think about it, and I don't think there's a deck which like fully counters it. I'm sorry, guys. You should get into comp again. I have been playing a little bit of comp this year. Terminó día 1 casi. Esta es la última partida. This is the last match for today's stream. The last match of day 1 CRL finals. Let me quickly check something, guys. Okay, let's see what they're going to be playing here in game 3. Mugi is overrated. I mean, Mugi is a 2-time world champion, bro. How can he be overrated? Okay. You could eat while watching? Yeah, but I don't really like to do that. I prefer to eat downstairs. ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que te... ¿Cómo así? I definitely think you could get back, but you're probably very busy. Yeah, it's kind of hard to focus on and my both channels and my family and competitive. I mean, I still play a lot and I try and do my best, but it's kind of hard to fully focus on competitive. Okay, guys, both players are preparing right now. Last game of today's stream. Last game of day number 1 of the monthly finals. We are going to be saying goodbye to either OP Sam or Mugi in the next match. And whoever wins is going to be facing RYLEY tomorrow. So RYLEY is also definitely kind of excited and yeah, just analyzing, I guess, who is he going to face tomorrow. Mugi so far used a lot of Psycho type of decks. OP Sam with the Evil Witch. I like that pick from him. Like, honestly, Evil Witch here is going to be super good because no lightning, no poison, no vines, no barbell. Whatever Mugi has is going to struggle against Witch, and OP Sam is just going to be using Goblin Giant, guys. Goblin Giant, people already called it. People already said Mugi needs to snipe Goblin Giant. Did he snipe Goblin Giant though, guys? Did Mugi fully snipe Goblin Giant? I guess we will find out soon. Wait, the Goblin style is low-key actually crazy against the... He has Goblin Drill here. Goblin Drill Bomb Tower are going to be used defensively. Goblin Style is going to pop its ability, getting a lot of damage right side lane. OP Sam has so much elixir advantage though, guys. Goblin Gang is going to get taken care of by the Bomb Tower. Not a big fan of the Goblin Gang there. OP Sam still in the damage lead, or still in the elixir lead right now. Damage-wise, he did take a little bit, but honestly, if he can take the elixir advantage and get a big push going with, like, I don't know, Goblin Machine and something, that might already be a lot of damage. But it looks like he's just gonna let the Witch be. Goblin Machine in the back instead, Fire Spirit, Bomber, and Snowball used to try and kill the Witch, but it's still not gonna go down. And Witch is gonna be an annoying card for Mugi to deal with. Okay, Goblin Stein defensively here, Berserk in the back as well. I wonder what Mugi's... Okay, he has guards. I was about to say, I wonder what the last 2 cards are gonna be. He has guards. And what does he have? Arrows? Poison? No, poison can't be. He already used it. I guess arrows. Ooh, Dark Prince out of OP Sam. Man, Dark Prince is actually crazy against the Goblin Drill. That's a very nice pick from OP Sam. So OP Sam with a Goblin Giant Dark Prince deck. Mugi with a quick cycle. Or, yeah, pretty quick cycle. Goblin Gel deck right here. So, I don't know if I like this matchup for Mugi, guys. Gonna activate the King Tower as well. There's a beautiful activation against the Evil Bomber. And I don't really know. Is this Goblin Giant... I was about to say, is this Goblin Giant even gonna go to the Bomb Tower? Looks like it's not. It's gonna get Lightning. He's gonna have the guards ready to try and DPS on the Goblin Giant. That is a pretty nice defense, but he still takes a lot of damage. And I don't really see how Mugi is gonna win this, guys. Against the Dark Prince, which is gonna be so good against the Golden Jill. The Lightning is gonna slowly but surely chip him down. This is gonna be a very difficult matchup for Mugi to win. He doesn't have a big spell either. He doesn't have a way of killing the witch. He doesn't have a way of defending perfectly always. I mean, I don't want to be negative, but I think we're gonna have to say goodbye to Mugi, guys. Goblin Machine even gets a hit on top of the tower. Bomb Tower plus Bomber is gonna try and defend the witch. Unless he somehow gets like a big Goblin Machine or Goblin Stein plus the Goblin Jill push, but it's gonna be difficult. Evil Snowball is gonna come down. That's a nice Evil Snowball. Goblin Stein could pop its ability right here. Looks like it's not, and instead just gonna get taken care of by the Darkness. And look at this counter push, guys. Wow, this counter push is gonna be crazy. Nice Bomber though. A great Bomber actually from Mugi. Beautiful defense there. Very good value from the Evil Bomber. Is gonna go with a Bomb Tower here to try and defend. Lightning comes down. Goblin Giant is not gonna get pulled, and I think that is game, guys. Rage Ball comes down, and Goblin Giant is gonna take the left tower. Mugi, two-time world champion, is eliminated. And it's impossible for him to attend the world finals. Wow. Okay, guys. That is gonna be it for today's stream. I'm gonna be ending the stream right now as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live again at 4 p.m. So the same time, but 4 hours earlier, just as today. I'm gonna end on YouTube first, and I'm gonna be hosting someone on Twitch. So people watching on Twitch, wait a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna quickly link my last YouTube video. If you guys can, please show some support, comment, like. The video so far has been kind of underperforming, so I would appreciate it so much if you guys can comment and support a little bit. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4 p.m, same time as today. This time, but 4 hours earlier, I'm gonna be live streaming. So 4 p.m. Central European time, yeah, I think so. 4 p.m. Amsterdam time, or I don't know. I guess it's Central European time. It's the same time as I started the stream. Just look at when I started the stream today. It's gonna be the same time tomorrow. So see you guys. Thank you so much, and hope you all have a great day, morning, night, wherever you're from. Love you guys. Bye bye.